Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday. If it's a Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have classic gaming goodness or aniness to play. You're probably looking at the screen saying, wait a minute, weren't we supposed to be playing Super Mario Bros. 3 this weekend? Yeah, we were, but we had a little bit of a situation that went on. I had an emergency I had to deal with, sort of. And actually what happened also is that when it came to the stuff I was doing with Nocturne, my guest, I basically had to plan a lot of that in advance, pretty much, before we got to do the ones we did the last 2 weeks, which are terrific streams, by the way. I want to thank her again, if she's out there watching, just to let her know that I had a great time doing those streams, and we do plan to go back to play that game, Super Mario Bros. 3, and also to finish Mega Man Legends at some point, but actually that was also another thing. At the end of last stream, this is more bookkeeping than anything, just before we start, basically turned out that, yeah, July 10th is not going to be working out for her as far as that, and we still have to try and figure out how we're going to be able to meet up for certain things. These take a lot of plans as far as be able to set some of this stuff up. So that playthrough is going to be on hold for a brief period, but we do intend to come back to it. And for the meantime, I said, all right, because I had to kind of figure things out quickly, I said, all right, what are we going to play for this week? I said, well, next week we're going to be doing Super Mario RPG Part 2 anyway. So here we are. So we're back to Super Mario RPG for the Super Nintendo, released about 25 years ago. I still love this game, and I can't wait to keep playing. First thing I did, just to let you know, is we are up here at Booster Tower. See that treasure chest up there? I'm jumping. Yeah, I'm not hitting it because the perspective is an illusion as far as the isometric display of this. I just have to walk off this very specifically. Perfect. Got it. First try. That old. Yeah, that old. Good evening, Montag UK. Welcome to the show. Good to see you again for Part 2 of Super Mario RPG. The first part is on the YouTube site. We're going about the same amount of time tonight as we did last time, about 4 hours. Because we're not finished this game tonight. But yeah, it is a pretty old game, but a wonderful, wonderful game. Alright, I walked off that onto that trampoline, or teeter-totter, to grab the masher. This is a weapon for Mario, and as soon as I hit that A button, the hammer comes down. He should be fucking dead from that. I'm just going to come out and say it right now. But thankfully, no, he is not. But I walked off of that, I started there, and actually I practiced that section. I did not have a whole lot of time to practice this week for this game, but I've been playing this game for 25 years. I know exactly what I'm doing, so I didn't really need it in this case. Anyway, that's the masher. This is a new weapon for Mario, which we're going to have this for probably the rest of tonight, and it's going to go through most of the game for him, because it adds 20 points of attack. You can avoid this feasibly, and the only time we won't see the masher on him, as far as his regular attack weapon, is when I get the other weapons that are weaker. Alright, perfect. I did that my first try. I was kind of nervous of that, because you have to walk off of that platform very specifically to come down, to jump onto that, and you come down further, the bomb will be launched high, and then you'll hit that. But yeah, there we go. We got it. We're all set. We're back in Booster Tower, just to go back to that, and the first episode, this is on the YouTube site. Now, this is the home of Booster and his Sniffets. Let's fight the Sniffets. Booster's busy right now, so he can't play. Come back some other time, or we can try to force Ori in. Alright, so we gotta beat him up. Yeah, and we got Gino and Mallow once again with me, but as we had last time, we have a new member of our party. I'll pull him out next time. Alright, and I already have an epilepsy warning potentially to put on the Static E. If I was playing this off of the Wii, or the Super Nintendo Classic Unit, or the Wii U, we wouldn't have that, but, you know, it's more of a courtesy, as I've mentioned. But anyway, I'm just using the regular attacks on the Sniffet. They take a lot of damage. I was realizing that when I was doing the brief practice I was able to get on this game. I have not had a lot of time for much this week. Oh, wow. Yeah, see the masher right there. 106 points of damage. Wow. All right, perfect. The Sniffets do not give you much experience, but they give you a lot of coins. And he dropped a mushroom. All right, so he's dead. Now, basically what we're going to be doing now for this is we're going to be climbing the tower, taking a look at these pictures of Booster. There's a long lineage of Booster here. Booster the first, second. Okay, I've never had that happen before. I'm reading the picture, and that Spookum, I guess the little, not official Sniffet, walks into me and does that, but... Alright, so yeah, for that, you know, insult, we're gonna hammer him to death. Also, we have the Orb User. This is a character, or an enemy, that does not take a lot of damage, but often has recovery, so what you want to do usually is use magic of some sort, so we're gonna Geno Beam him. Same deal as before, hold Y button down until you see 3 stars, let go. And usually that kills him. Yeah, the Orb Users don't have a lot of health, and even when they use the recovery, it's not going to be doing much because they're already at their max. But, oh! Okay. Yeah, because I said, I never had that happen before where I went into a boss or an enemy battle because I'm reading a sign. But I'm looking at the booster lineage because there is a puzzle later on that I gotta remember what these pictures are, including this one, which looks like... Wait, that's Booster the 5th. Oh, here's Booster the 6th. Okay. Looks a little bit like Wario, which I guess is fitting, given some of the news that came out of E3 this past week from Nintendo, who, let's just say it, they won E3 as far as the stuff they were announcing. There's some interesting things that came out. Alright, there's a flower tab, by the way, down here. But there is also... Where is it? Maybe it's the other side. Because I do want to show this off, and I'll get back to the E3 discussion. Is it not here? Okay, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go down that hallway, and you're supposed to see one of the snippets come out. If I got the flower tabs, let's use that. Yes, Yoshi Candy for later. Shiny Stone for later. That's probably not going to be for tonight, I don't think. And yeah, we're good for now. We get to enjoy more of this wonderful music here by Miss Yoko Shimomura of Kingdom Hearts and Mario and Luigi and, not Paper Mario. But she did this one in particular, and it's wonderful stuff. Alright, so now that we got the masher, we're all set, we can keep walking. Hit the switch. Was that loud noise outside? Check out Booster Pass. We will do that after we go through here. Also, here is a nice little Easter egg. You can only do this once in the game. See this little curtain here? Go past it. Come out, and... yeah, we're in 8-bit Mario territory, and they have like a remixed version of the 8-bit, you know, ground theme from Super Mario Brothers. Which is a really nice thing. It's all these... I'll tell you what this game is, just to go back to that. As I've mentioned when we played it the first time, and as we'll say tonight, it's the little things with this game. It's just... you get the sense... Nice? Yes, it is nice. You get the sense with this game, when it comes to seeing it or playing it, that they truly loved every minute they were making this game and said, we want to have just as much fun making this as the players are going to have playing. So they just put in all these little things. Nintendo, who was involved with this, and Squaresoft, who did the development. And it's great stuff. I mean, even something like this, there's no real reason to do this except to show it off, and you can only do it once. As soon as I go in one of the doors, we'll show what happens. I got small and I'm running out of time. I love this part. And Mario's going like, yeah, what happened? Alright, so there you go. Going back to the 8-bit roots. So yeah, we were not doing Super Mario Bros. 3 this week, as was planned last week, or announced as last week. But the thing about this program, just to let you know if you've never been here, oh yeah, we do want to fight Sniffit 3, so we'll take care of him. And this has, I think, been my overriding philosophy when it's come to this program, which is... be ready to act on your feet. Oh, thank God that missed. Because that bullet is really hard to dodge, or do a time dodge on. And why only do 12 points this time? Okay, I guess the Sniffits have different defense options, or defense capabilities. But I was mentioning, I think my rule of thumb with this program now, or always has been, really, be able to improvise and think quick on your feet. Whether you're playing the game, whether it's like, hey, something comes up, you have to change the schedule around, and all stuff like that, which is also why... but not too much on the program for the past 2 weeks. She was kind of a natural to that. I think she had actually said to me she had wanted to potentially do streaming stuff. She got a USB, or, not a USB, she got a, HDMI capture device. She wanted to do it more as a personal thing, as a hobby, as a fun thing, like I do. And she said she'd never done stream before, but if you saw the last 2 episodes, which were for Sonic the Hedgehog for the Game Gear and Genesis, and the first part of Mega Man Legends, which we will come back to eventually, and there's an interesting factoid I'll bring up a little later. Well, I get a nice flower power-up there for defense up. Yeah, she was a natural, clearly. She knew exactly what she was doing with the game she was playing with Mega Man Legends, and was able to react to my weird bullshit, which is kind of what the whole point of the program really is. Particularly as I plan to have other guest appearances on the show when I can schedule them in advance, because that's going to be the difficult thing. And also figuring the tech stuff out, which I mentioned with figuring it out with the PlayStation and the Sega Saturn, which is still something I'm looking into, but, yeah. In the meantime, we can beat the Rob-ums, which are like Bob-ums, except they have purple shoes. And they go down pretty strongly to Gino's shots, although one thing I probably should do, now I'm remembering, hit X to bring up the menu, the switch option. Because we brought Bowser. Bowser is, on our side in this game. I think the first time that ever happened in the series. Yeah, when we have more than 3 characters, we can switch them out for fighting. So we're bringing Bowser into the battle, and I'm going to check his equipment because there is... okay, put the work pants and the Endo pin on him before, when we played this last month. But there's another reason I want him here. Also, safe. That's different. Yeah, it was different, especially to me when this game came out in 1996. I was saying, you for years, the idea is Bowser's going to be our villain, right? And this game starts that way. It starts with Bowser kidnapping Princess Toadstool. But, well, we're running into Smithy now, and, well, we'll have to put our, qualms aside as is, or Bowser's trying to cover that, say, like, I need to get my castle back. Mario will be a patsy to help me do that, while we're, actually, onto his game feasibly. Alright, so, yeah, it is a unique thing. One other unique thing is, yeah, we have a puzzle here. We saw earlier that there are the pictures of the booster lineage. So what you need to do is you need to basically talk to the pictures in the order of the lineage. I wrote down what the order is, and that's usually how I get. You want 6, 5, 3, 1, 2, and 4. And hit that last one. There is actual booster. We'll see him in a little more in a bit, but he drops this out of the picture. This is the Elder Key. You need this to go in here. Now with this, we find a chain chomp. Let's jump into it. Or try to jump into it. There we go. They gaze into each other's eyes. Yeah, so, apparently Bowser and the Chain Chomp are having a moment, which fits because, Bowser runs, or the Chain Chomps do Bowser's bidding. Go back to Super Mario Brothers 3, because there's a lot more Super Mario Brothers 3 love in this game. Anyway, Mario, she's a bit shy. Look the other way, will you? I love how the camera pans, so it's like, yeah, we're not seeing what's happening, but anyway, we can turn around now. She says she's been locked up here ever since she bit Booster, but now she wants to still help us stir up some trouble. Alright, so with that, and him helping out, we got the Chomp. That is another hidden weapon, and this is probably the best weapon Bowser's gonna have for a decent amount of time. I mean, I do have the fist I could use. I mean, let me just say something. Yeah, if I have no weapon, I'm unarmed. So basically what happens in any case, you just have hitting him with the fist. But since I got the Chomp, that drops my attack, or enhances my attack by 10. Put that on, and we're all set to go. And next battle, we will see that. I probably should be getting into more battles just for the purpose of this. But anyway, keep going up the tower, and keep having a good time. Hope you're all doing well this weekend, like the Chomp. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting case because it's kind of a hidden item, and Booster Tower is really the first part of the game where you really realize that, hey, there are these hidden things you can find, and they give you a lot of benefits. And that's the other thing about this game, even 25 years into it. Alright, there you go. By the way, you do a timed hit on that, the Chomp bites into the blue Sniffet guy there, and yeah, he's down. And there's one other thing Bowser can do as far as his magic. I'll show that off probably... I'll show it a little later. Alright, but yeah, the orb user is a bolt. But I do like that attention to detail as well. Yeah, he is terrorized. We got fear as a status ailment. We've got hit with it a couple times last month. Now we can put it onto enemies. There's one boss coming up I specifically want to do that with. And there's also one thing I do want to correct a little bit of a record on. I said to some people in the chat, they were saying, hey, are you going to be doing the secret boss battle, the one with Culex, which we will not see tonight. That'll be near the end of when we play this game. I'll probably do off-screen play, so I'll be ready to fight that boss, because it's one of the hardest bosses in the game. And it's an optional one, but point is we're going to show it off. Anyway, I said there was 2 optional boss battles. Yeah, there are, and there is one optional at the end of this. I made the decision on this, and I figured, okay, here's how we can do it. I'm going to show it off, but I'm going to intentionally let myself get a game over when we fight him. And we'll see. That's actually the end of the tower climb here. Go in here as well. There's a frog coin, or hidden box there. Alright, you know what? Let's kill him, because I need to get some experience up for what we're going to be doing. Yeah, just keep enjoying the game and having a good time. And also, in my case, you know what? Let's try this out. Let's try to get the super jump going. See if I can't get to 30 at least. Wish luck on this. Alright, better. Alright, let me explain something, and when we put this on the YouTube site, I'll put a picture here to explain this. I'm not using my original Super Nintendo controller to play this. I'm using my second Super Nintendo controller, which is the ASCII pad, which is a third-party controller that Nintendo licensed themselves, so it is totally usable. And Geno and Geno Boost, we're going to be happy to have that in a little bit. What it does is it gives you turbo options, and this game has a little joke to that, which we might see tonight, might not, but point is that the reason I'm using this controller instead of my regular Super Nintendo pad is because when I played last month, the one I have, I had to replace the buttons because it was kind of sticky in terms of some stuff. So I was like, let me try this one to see if I get a better response on the super jump, and I think I am. But, alright, we have this little minefield. I mentioned that there's no random battles. This is one part of the game that is kind of, immune to that idea. Alright, so if I jump on these tiles there, if I walk across, I'll run into fireballs and I'll get into a battle, but I'm probably going to do that anyway, just because of how they operate this. Just keep jumping. I guess it's the floor is lava if you want to consider that way. I just don't remember where the points are. Okay, that's one of them. And when you hit that, you have the blue, I guess not potobos. They have the name when they come up, so we'll see. Oh, right, they have this. This is Mega Drain. That hurts badly when you get hit by it, but there is an item we can get later, an equipable item that can take care of them. Yeah, alright, these are the fireballs that they're called. Yeah, because just to go back to the controller thing briefly, I got the sense last month, I thought, is this an input lag case? But I was like, no, I've never had problems that way. But I think for some of the timing stuff of this game, I realized, well, no, I guess I have to... The way I repaired that controller, by basically buying new buttons for it, I said, alright, fine, I guess it's affecting something with that. But the point is, I'm also jumping on those so I can get all the frog coins, all the coins as is. Hit that fireball and get that key over there. We'll get that in a second. How do you get rid of them? You walk over the positions where they are and you get into a battle, and Mallow's in trouble. And that hits him again, he's dead. So basically the only other way is that... Oh crap, Mario's gone. Oh, and Mallow just survived. Alright, so I have tons of items, so we should be good here. Let me use the pick-me-up. The way to get rid of them basically is just walk into them, they appear, it's like a random battle in other RPGs. I got a freebie there, which was awesome. And basically just fight them, so that's pretty much all you gotta do. Let's just give Mallow the mid-mushroom, which recovers 80 health as opposed to 80 or 30 from the normal mushrooms. Yeah, the symbols will go down... Oh, right, they won't go down necessarily if I miss the timing on the timed attack. I think this is part of the game where if you don't hit them with the timed attack on point, you miss. Especially later in the game, that becomes that. So they do incentivize the idea that you're doing those timed hits and getting them right. Yeah, alright. But they don't... Okay, I missed it again, so yeah, maybe take what I'm saying back as far as the timing, but alright. Or maybe not. Alright, see, it's weird that way, but... I mean, I'm thinking if I was able to play Mad Maestro from PS2 without it lagging, I should be able to play this game, no problem, but... Some of the tech reasons or tech things we've run into the past couple weeks made me question some of that. But yeah, to get rid of them, you just have to walk. As soon as they appear, just kill them. That's it. Alright, so we got the room key. Let me just see one other thing. Okay, we're good. Basically just avoid where they are, but you're not going to know where they are until you've played the game. Alright, go in here and get this item. Here we go. Alright, that's the Zoom Shoes. This is an equipable item, and if you go into the status screen, let's do that briefly. You'll see you have these stats of attack, defense, and all that. There's speed. Speed you can't normally upgrade in any capacity, except for hold items like this. So basically put those Zoom Shoes on, it speeds up your character by 10. The way I have this operating, it's not really going to make much of a difference, so I think I'll keep as we have it for now. But that will come in handy later, and I'll hold on to it. And there's a better item that also will increase your speed by 20. But yeah, I got out of the room pretty easily, although... Yeah, okay, the other chomps we saw, we can't save these ones, so we guys either avoid them or just kill them. You know, let's... I'm feeling a killing mood for as far as this. Let's do it. But that goes to the idea of the combat in this game, which is just so much fun. You want to get into every battle you can, even though you have the option to avoid them. It's like, well, you want to get in because it's so much fun to fight. Let's try the Thunderbolt, which will be a little bit of a flashy, but not too bad. Not Static E, that's for sure. Oh, it's immune to the Thunderbolt. I don't think I actually even knew that. Oh, right, and the Robums can blow up. Actually, these are probably good to be killing these things as I get closer to the top of the tower. You know what? I was going to show this later, but I'll show it now. Let me show you how Terrorize works. This is Bowser's magic. He does not have much magic in this game, but this is one of the ones he has, and it's useful in some capacities. Hit the Y button on it, and they want you to rotate the D-pad as fast as you can, so go ahead and do it. So there's the big boo. You keep rotating that D-pad. If you see an exclamation point on all three like I did, perfect. Well, it kills the orb user in one shot. That puts Sphere on them, which, if you remember, or if you saw the last part, if you didn't, I'll let you know, it halves the attack and defense of your target. And that can happen to you, and there's one boss coming up. I am nervous as anything to that, although, yeah, it didn't do much damage. But usually when you have, like, a fear to that, it's 1. Jesus. Oh. In fact, I'm gonna be scared right now, I think. Oh, actually, no, not Mario, because I have the Feral Spin on. So I would have if I had not had that on him, but that also goes to the benefit of, you know, handling everything. Oh, yeah, Bowser is handling these guys no problem, but... Okay, that was weird. I've been doing timed hits, you're seeing that. I hit the one for 22, and then now I hit 100 with Mario, so that's weird. Anyway, we got Bowser leveled up. Let's see what his powers towards. I've noticed playing this game over the years. Yeah, he usually does not get much HP on level up as far as like an extra bonus. Let's see. We have the normal attack, which I think is where he goes. Yeah, we're going normal attack, so he'll start to hit like a truck, which you'd expect from Bowser. Knowing all the other games and past and present and future, basically. Okay, Flamestone. Yeah, that can hurt if you're not careful, but yeah, I'm alright. Sort of. There's the Jester, which has some powerful magic. Or, yeah, the Jester, alright. Now, let's get rid of the Chomp first. For the time being, that's what we're really doing. Actually, let's see. What does it do on the Thunderbolt? At some point, I gotta do the Psychopath. I had to do it on the... There's the bee enemies. I think the Buzzers, I think they call them, or something. That's wild card. It's not gonna do much to that. Jester is cool. As far as the look, yeah. As far as the color palette, all that. Kind of looks like Knuckles, actually, now I'm realizing that. Maybe that's what Square was going after. But, yeah, as I was saying, I want to use the Psychopath at some point on... I guess, I don't know if it's the yellow bees, the buzzers, or the Thornets, which I think are the orange ones. If you do the Psychopath on them, time it perfectly, you get them to say, strike the pose, which is a reference to Vogue by Madonna. But alright, we're in this room, and... Alright, chug-a-lug, chug-a-lug. Here is Booster, we saw briefly last time. This is his tower, and this is his personal railway. In fact, I think they actually have that as far as the name of the music here. Anyway, as we saw last time, or just to recap, Princess Toadstool is on his balcony. We're climbing up here to find her, because we've been looking for the whole game so far. But, we're climbing up, and he knows that we're here. He says, yeah, we gotta have... He usually will come and play around with people who visit, but no, he's too busy entertaining her. But, he hasn't made it this far. Quite amazing. So, Junior, maybe you could clear something up for me. My bride-to-be... Right, that's the other thing. Booster wants to marry Princess Toadstool. But not necessarily because he actually loves her, and the game gets into that. That's just actually very funny. And that's an arc that goes the entire game. Talk about attention to detail. This game is the poster child of it in the best way possible. Anyway, his bride-to-be is chanting, Mario help me, and I love the fact there's no spaces in that. Is she showing her happiness by saying this? Hey, wait a minute. Maybe Mario is another guy. See, yeah, Booster is very immature, which I mean as far as, like, the idea of his age. I guess he's feasibly like an adult. It's like Wario, in a lot of ways. I think that's where they're pulling from. He doesn't completely understand the concept of matrimony, but he understands enough to say, like, wait a minute, Mario's some other guy. What if you're this Mario she keeps talking about? Which I am. I mean, I guess he's sheltered in here, so he doesn't understand who Mario is, but he'll know my name eventually. Trying to take my bride away, huh? Why don't I take this instead? Now, what I can do is, I can run away. Okay, here's the thing I do. I'll show one part of this. He'll drop the bombs down, I can go fight him. The other thing I can do is I can also go behind the little window. I'll go back when we come out of this battle, I'll show you that. Or I can leave the room. If I leave the room, he'll say, wait, he ran away. Why doesn't he want to play with me? And he'll walk away, and he'll be really, really sad. The other thing I can do is just beat all the enemies here and get that going. The other thing I can also do is just go behind the window. I'm going to go behind the window, but I'm just going to show off the idea that I'm getting battle here. Okay, defense up. Which will be useful for the purpose of this, and to hit this Remocon. Which, there's a reference there that I'm not sure they're meaning, and I don't know if I want to get into on this stream, in all honesty. But, alright. So, the point is, like, yeah, the bombs are there, I can fight them, but they'll also, blow up eventually. Or I can just stand behind the window here and just look them nicely, look straight out, get this nice picturesque element. This probably will be the thumbnail when I put this on the YouTube site, just for this, unless something else cooler happens. Alright, he threw out a couple, but he's like, that didn't do it. Or I ran out of bombs. Also long. Alright, he is still crying anyway, for reasons I don't know, but... He also would cry if I left the room early. But I was like, okay, fine, let's do that. Alright, there's another chomp, let's take care of that. Let's, I guess, liberate the chomps. It's like, you know, save the whales or something like that. Like, save the chomps. Saving the ones here from Booster's tyranny, feasibly. Or, I guess, Smithy's tyranny, at least. Because the idea is Booster is not tied to Smithy whatsoever. And I guess then take the one for ourselves to help the battle. Yeah, and they're hard to do the, dodges on, because you have to wait for the bite, and you have to wait pretty much to hear that. But, yeah. Alright, well, I hit him at least that way. I think we're almost to the end of the tower, but what I'm going to do also is I'm going to go hit... There's a save block coming up, and I'm going to hit that. Because I'm going to intentionally fail something, and then not fail it a little later. Alright, so here we go. Right, there's a save block. Before I go there, go in this corner here, hit this, there's a mushroom, and jump on top of this box. or miss the jump, but alright, let's try again. Okay, there we go. Jump on top, we get a... I think it's a... Oh, goodie bag. Right. I'm trying to remember what this does. Oh, right. The goodie bag is an item that you use in a battle. I think you just use it at any point, and it'll give you a coin each time. You can also sell it for tons of money, which I think is how we're going to go about, because it only gives you 1 coin each usage. Alright, so I saved there. Now, alright. We're going to be going through this next part twice, technically. Also, we have this little birdhouse that's themed after Mario's pad for some reason. And a doll of T-Rex's Toadstool, and a doll of me, apparently. So, alright, I guess I get around in this tower somehow, but let's go outside. And there is Princess Toadstool. She's very happy to see me. Mario, you did come to rescue me. I was so frightened and lonely. Now that you're here, the door's locked. The door won't open. I think we need Booster's spell to unlock the lock. While I'm thinking about what to do, Booster had a bit of a shock of inspiration, and so he's on his way. Hide somewhere, wait till he opens the door. Alright, now... Just to tell you something on this, we can move freely behind the curtains, even while the text is going on. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to avoid being detected by what's going to come next. I'm going to let myself be detected to fight him, and then I'm going to get a game over on him. When I get a game over, by the way, I go back to the save point, so it's fine. So we're not going to hide from him now, but then we're going to hide from him later. Just to show off parts of this boss. Because if you do the thing with the curtains like this, you avoid this boss entirely, and you get an amazing item. But shouldn't we be concentrating on the girl? Right. Now about the girl in life. Who thinks I should marry her? Well, speak up. So, the Sniffets are basically Booster's, I guess, sort of guardians, but also sort of sounding boards, pretty much. So, they know more about the world than he does, and they're willing to share that with him. So, they want to have a party, so how about a wedding ceremony? Alright, a party. I haven't had one of those. Could be fun. But yeah, Booster doesn't know what it is, so leave it to the Sniffets to tell him. We drink punch and eat cake, I think. Which sounds like a pretty badass party to me. Drink punch and eat cake? It sounds complicated. I don't know if I can muster the energy to do it. Let's walk through it once. It's wedding rehearsal time. Alright, and so the Sniffets are basically going to be, you know, emceeing the practice wedding. So yeah, instead of, like, the wedding rehearsals usually have, like, the night before and a bunch of people, no, it's just 4 people and a doll of Toadstool. Walk down the aisle with the, hey, someone make her smile, beautiful bride-to-be. So yeah, even the game is getting into the idea that this is a forced marriage, potentially. But wait a second. Mario usually always shows up about now to ruin the fun. Or make more fun, as is. Gotta take that in consideration, you know, so someone go get the Mario doll. Yeah, but they can't find it, even though it's literally right up here. And they also can't hear me jumping, which is a great attention to detail as well. Of course it's here. You lazy slobs couldn't find water if you're fish. But Booster's enough intuition in some cases, thinking, okay, it's behind those curtains. Now, the idea is I'm supposed to move around in those while I hear that remix of the bonus game music from Super Mario Bros. 3. See, it's funny, we're not playing Super Mario Bros. 3 this week, but we're getting a lot of callbacks to it. Anyway, do you see someone behind the curtains, or is it just me? How creepy. It's a pain, but I think we should check one more time. So I'm just going to stand here and let him open the curtains and see... Well, I really think someone's behind those curtains, but yet Booster doesn't know that there actually is someone, even though he's still seeing something. So one more peek. I think it's either 1 or 2. Anyway, let this all be discovered. Okay, it's just 3. It's Mario. Possibly. Maybe past all my traps. We're gonna trip him up. Now, if I avoid that, we don't have to fight this, but I'm not gonna win this battle. I'm doing it on purpose. That must be Mario. Let's make sure. You, check it out. Okay, so how this battle works is that the Sniffets will come out and they have some pretty powerful magic. So I gotta be careful. Well, okay, not in that case, they don't. Oh, okay, that one's bad, if I get hit by it. Oh yeah, and the static E again. I'm sorry if you have flashing light elements. Alright, so I gotta think about how I want to kill these guys. Well, okay, here's the thing. This is a 2-stage fight. Because when I go that, I can only hit the Sniffets right now. I can't hit Booster. I do want to show Booster off at least. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a terrorize on them. I think they're susceptible to this. Not every enemy can be scared. Alright, I just missed the one. But yeah, they can be scared. So let's hit the ones they're scared with my regular attacks to do more... Why is it 22? I don't get that. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'll put a thing in the YouTube site on the video for this if I realize why it seems like it's random. Well, I get bolted and hope I get killed. Because honestly, that's what I want. I don't want to win this. Although, to be fair, Booster's the one, if you're gonna fight this, Booster's the one you want to be concerned about because he has even more powerful magic, including something unique to him. There's no other enemy in the game that has some. Okay, there we go. So the Sniffet's dead, or that one is. As you kill all 3 of these, then Booster will come out and do the dirty work himself. But thankfully they're shooting the bullets out, which hurts. Okay, they're hurting Mal at least. But yeah, this is gonna be it for the time being, but... Okay, lucky. It's not gonna be lucky because I'm gonna let myself get killed. Actually, I think the other thing I'll also do is I'll Psychopath Booster when I get the Sniffets out of the way. Damn, Bowser's taking, You know, I'm worried now if Bowser is able to take hits very well and not die. Alright, fine. Huh, just as I thought. It is Mario. Yeah, it just took your best friends or your servants to be murdered to recognize it, but okay. Let's wind him up. Alright, let's do a Psychopath on him, because I don't want to attack him. I don't want to win this. He has 800 health, by the way. This is like realizing you're outside with your clothes on. Ha! Yeah, that sounds like a Wario thing to do. Yeah, he'll punch me in the face. Oh, Jesus Christ. I usually don't fight this boss, so I don't know to what degree that it does. You know what? Actually, we'll use the goodie bag. Okay, perfect. I knew there'd be use for this. You just use it and it pulls the coin out. Actually, you know what? We'll just keep doing that. We'll just keep using the goodie bag. Alright, that I don't attack, and I make money at the same time. Yeah, but, yeah, Bowser's still taking that hit, no problem. There is a magic attack he has that I'm hoping he uses, because I know that hurts badly. Yeah, we're just gonna get coins going, and wait till he kills me. Yeah, honestly, this is not gonna take that long, I hope, but, yeah, it might, we'll see. Well, Mal's gonna die any time anyway. Okay, he drops a bomb. 3 instead of 1, but damn. Just keep making the money. Raking in the money this way. Alright, I guess while we're doing this, and while we wait for something to happen... let me think. Well, let's see how... Okay, Mario took that to the face pretty badly. No, maybe I shouldn't have swapped out, Gino. Because I know his defense isn't as good as Bowser's. But, alright. While this goes, I guess... I'll take any questions chat has while Mario dies and gets ouched indeed. Thank you, Monteg UK, for that, and for showing up to the show. Okay, so I'm basically just gonna be... Okay, this is how it's gonna work, pretty much, is that I'm just gonna keep using the goodie bag while I get bombed or punched. 49, Christ. Alright, but that's good. I'm glad for that. But that's why this is a hard boss if you're gonna be playing it to actually fight it. But you don't want to because there's another thing we can do. But we'll do that later. In the meantime, I'll field any question you might have about this game or anything with gaming. Does the goodie bag run out? I don't think it does. There's an item that you can buy in Moleville, which actually we were able to feasibly buy it last time. I didn't have the money for it. The Lucky Jewel, which you use it and it gives that lucky thing. The thing I got at the beginning of this fight. It gives you that. That is based on, I think you can only use that 100 times. I don't think the goodie bag runs out. If it does, I'll put an edit in the YouTube video to emphasize that no, it runs out. But we'll test it feasibly. I mean, this is the other thing. There are a lot of elements of this game that are so specific, you're like, wait a second, when are they gonna... would anybody ever find these things out? So yeah, we'll find out. Oh, I just wait to die, pretty much. But I'm doing okay for the time being. And I'm trying to remember also, this is the other thing that's also going to test, because when you get a game over, you know how much this game costs now? On the Super Nintendo, it runs for about $60, $70, which is not horrible by Super Nintendo standards. I mean, there are games on the Super Nintendo like... I mentioned for Square, there's Chrono Trigger, which is like $250 as far as a copy of that now. There's Hagane, which I'm trying to remember who the company that makes that, which is another late-era release. That's, I think, in the 600s. Nocturne, who I had on the program last week, and the week before that, She has Mega Man X3, which is another game that costs a lot on Super Nintendo. It's about $300 for a cartridge. She has a complete in box, which goes for over $1,000 now because of the condition she has, and she basically keeps it safe, which I don't blame her for. But that's one of them. As far as pricing of this game, other ways, it is $8 on the Wii U's Virtual Console if you have that, and it's also on the Super Nintendo Classic Edition unit, the mini console that came out a few years ago, which is about, it was, I think, $100, but I don't know if they make them anymore, so you probably have to go on eBay. It seemed like 100 something. Maybe more than that, depending on the unit. Yeah, I'm just waiting to die, feasibly, but it's good because I get to keep a conversation going. I guess just to quickly go to that, thinking about the most expensive game on the Super Nintendo. Huh, that's a good... let me think about that. It's just that this is not the most expensive game I have on the Super Nintendo. That would be Harvest Moon from Natsume, which came out very late into the system's life. I think it was actually this month in 1997, so that's 24 years since that game came out. And that series is still going strong, albeit with a name change, or, well, sort of a name change. One where there's the Harvest Moon name that Natsume still has, and then the actual team who made it, who makes this series called Story of Seasons, which is considered the real Harvest Moon, specifically. That game goes for... I've seen Harvest Moon for Super Nintendo for $300 and higher. And it's also on the Wii U's Virtual Console, so if you've never played it on Super Nintendo, and you have a Wii U, yeah, get it. It's cheaper to get a Wii U to get that game to download it for $8 than it is to get the actual game on Super Nintendo. And Super Nintendo collecting is a hard thing because of the fact the way the boxes were designed. My Harvest Moon box is not in good condition, or my brother's is. But, yeah, that's one reason, but also just because a lot of people want certain games on that, and they usually didn't make a lot, especially late in the system's life, like Harvest Moon, and sort of with this one. Although, weirdly enough, there's games that came out earlier that are more expensive than this game. But we're almost done with Booster, you know, punching us in the face and bombing us. Alright, 2 more hits and we should be good. 2 more hits of the bomb. It looks like so far the goodie bag is not running out, and hopefully you're not, you know, bored by me using it. That's also where the discussion part of this comes in, and the questions from chat, or to chat. There we go, I'm dead, finally. I do love that touch. When you die, the music does that fade. And when you die, you go back to the save point. Oh, okay. It saves the coins I had. Perfect. All right. So when you get a game over, it docks your progress as far as the fact that I went through that. I do it again, but I believe it does hold on all of the. Yeah, it holds on all the experience I got going forward, all the levels I had. And actually, I've seen certain things of this just as for like a fun thing that people tried. You know what? Let me jump on this because I have all those coins. I want to hold on to them. I've seen people who actually save the game only once at the beginning of the game. They go through the whole game. They get to level 30, which is the maximum level you can get to this game. They get a game over. They go back to the beginning of the game. They're still at level 30. They save, and they completely steamroll the whole thing. It's pretty hilarious, but you still have to pretty much, you know, be dedicated to do that. Or if you have the Wii U or the Super Nintendo Classic Unit version of this, then you can use the save state and make it easier. But, alright, so this is the same thing we saw before with the fact the door won't open. So that's what I mean when your progress has been docked. But we're going to do, instead of being discovered, we're going to avoid being detected. So I guess I could feasibly do what I did with Shadow the Hedgehog with this one, which is put up the clue thing, which is, this is how it could have happened, but this is how it really happened. Actually, I remember I did the edit on that for Shadow the Hedgehog, and that was... I said, like, can I do that edit? I gotta figure if I can do that, and I realized, yeah, I can, and I have to, and it was wonderful. So I probably will do the same on this game. Because if you've noticed, if you've seen certain episodes of the show or the stuff on the YouTube channel, there are some interesting weird through lines I have on this program, whether it's discussing certain things, talking with chat, which I guess isn't that unique. I've seen other streams that go to, like, YouTube and things like that later that they do that. References to the movie Chicago, or the play Chicago, particularly, and then he ran into my knife wand. That comes up basically every time, it seems like. And, I guess some other stuff as well. But yeah, alright, so... Alright, instead of being discovered, we're gonna avoid them. So what happens here is the sniffers will come, and they will do this. The level length of the pass, brand new, is over $1,000. Okay, that's the other case when you get into that, because... When it comes to collecting for any system, particularly Super Nintendo, you have an option usually of how you want to get it. Some people just get a cartridge, so they'll be able to play the game, and Link to the Past does not cost that much that way, but there's still some people who have sealed copies, and they go for that much because they don't make them anymore. As far as it, although it is interesting that because Limited Run is a company that does like physical releases of games that are digital usually. They've actually been doing physicals of old systems or games on old systems. In fact, they released, or there's the collection that's coming out for Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol, which is a collection that's on the Switch and the PS4 that they're doing a physical for. But they're also printing a Genesis cartridge, a Super Nintendo cartridge, a new one, of Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and also a cartridge for Ghoul Patrol for Super Nintendo, that's another one that's insanely expensive to get. I remember I bought it on the Wii's Virtual Console before they shut it down. That went for, I think it's like over $200. So yes, so you will get physical re-releases of certain ways, although if they do something like Link to the Past, they probably would, well, I mean, it would be a limited run thing. It would be a different revision, technically, sorta. I mean, based on the logoing. But yeah, well, you can get into new cases for games like that where they cost a fortune that way, which is amazing when you think back. Here's a game we spent 60, maybe 70, maybe more dollars on in 1992 when that game came out. So good to hear that drop of that game, which is also in the Super Nintendo Classic unit as well. But yeah, sometimes you get that idea of nowadays it costs a lot because you don't have access to being able to easily go into a store to get it new like you used to be able to. But alright, that's the printing thing. Alright, so what's been going on is I've been hiding behind the curtains, and each time one of the sniffets will come out, and they will, so I have less room to maneuver. I do know the pattern, and they do that. And this is the last part of it. I gotta stand right underneath where the Mario doll is, and I just barely avoided getting detected. Sometimes they'll see you slightly through that where I am, but they didn't. But okay, so I got through it. The sniffets couldn't find me, but there are 4 curtains there, so we have a 4th person. We have Booster. So he's opening. I'm discovered, but he notices the Mario doll is up there, so it's like he doesn't care that we got discovered now. But we'll never be able to reach it up here. Oh, the sorrow. What am I gonna do? And the sniffet gives him the suggestion about, okay, the sniffet is telling him a really horrible story. The sniffet is telling him you're never gonna get this again, and is really depressing, or something depressing to him, and now he's crying. Or it's like, if you've ever seen the movie Shrek 2, where he says, Donkey, think of the saddest thing you've ever heard in your life. He's like what? Like, drowned cats or something? It's like very weird to that, but yeah, I guess that happened. So what happens here is I'm standing here. I have to jump to keep doing this, to keep this going. But I jump, I knock the Mario doll off, and help him out. So kind, thank you for getting my doll. I'd like to reward you. Here, take this. Alright, this is the amulet. This is an insanely useful accessory that we're going to be using consistently for the rest of the game. May happiness follow you wherever you go. And with this, I don't have to fight him, and I get that nice item. So, whether I fight him or not, if I fought him and I beat him, we'd get to this point, but he's gonna leave. So we're not gonna do the rehearsal wedding thing, so he's just gonna keep going through. And now he's gonna unlock the door, he's gonna give the password to it. Now here's an interesting case. It might have flashed up when I did the save, or if you watched part 1. The name of my file is SOGS, or SOGS, short for Super Old Game Saturday. The name you enter on the save file you're playing on is the password. So here we go. The password is SOGS. And even the one Sniff is like looking, I guess he sees the resemblance on the doll and on that. But before we go out, because there's a boss battle up there, I'm gonna go save. And I'm gonna put that amulet on. Because that amulet is so useful. Let me pull that out. Alright, so here it is. It's a great item, bad smell. What it does is it basically is a buff to pretty much every stat you have. Pretty significantly, in fact. In fact, let me take off the antidote pin. Alright, so that ups my defense and magic defense, but the amulet ups everything. So we're putting that on Bowser. I do want Mallow in this battle, and I want Bowser. Alright, so we're all set. There's the Mario doll. We don't care anymore. We got the item that's nice, and we're good. Alright, so here we are at the balcony. Peach is gone, or Toadstool's gone. We took all the trouble to come here, so we just stick around. Alright, this is Knife Guy and Great Guy. We're gonna see them a little later, or way later. Here's how this battle works. You fight the two of them at once. The easiest way to go about this is you want to... Okay, knife guy is weak to the fire. I can use the fire to do that. The other thing is... You know what, let's try psychopathy knife guy just because. 700 pieces of health. Happiness is hip. I don't know if that's a reference to something it might be, but the reason I want Bowser out here is you can make these guys scared, so use that terrorize. Got them both. Perfect. You don't always get them both. Depending on how fast you rotate the D-pad, you have a better chance of getting them into scare states, although not every enemy will get into that. Alright, with that, we can also use the fire orb on Knife Guy because he's weak to that. So before, keep hitting that Y button. If I was level 10, I'd have another fire attack that's way more powerful, but yeah, 204. What's that ghost? Oh, the Big Boo. Yes. That's a reference to Super Mario World. Oh, okay, it's a reference to Okay, the Big Boo... let's do that again. Or I guess they're Boos as is. Alright, there was Boo Buddies in Super Mario Bros. 3. Keep coming back to Super Mario Bros. 3. I swear to you, we'll do that game eventually. Okay, I missed that part of it. But yeah, basically, it's a ghost that... Come on, brother, let's thrash him. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, right, I forgot they confuse. But anyway, the ghost is the Boo Buddies. They're actually Bowser's pals. In Mario Bros. 3, they chase you, and then there's the whole horde of them in Super Mario World, and the Big Boo, which is that big one. So, basically, Bowser's calling in, you know, friends in high places to take care of stuff. But, yeah, I forgot they fused. Alright, so I guess if you hurt them enough without killing them, they'll fuse. And I believe Great Guy's weak to Thunderbolts. Let's try that. Okay, well, Knife Guy's immune to it. You know what, what I'm gonna do is let's chomp Knife Guy. Which looks wrong where I'm hitting him with that. Oh, right, Meteor Blast. Thankfully that didn't do much damage. There's gonna be later where it's gonna do a lot, and feasibly I can get access to that in a certain way too, but that'll come a little later. Alright, you know, let's do on Great Guy, because I know Great Guy has more HP than Knife Guy does. I think, Great Guy is 900 total, he has 406. Peace is just a dream, wow. I guess, Great Guy is a nihilist, although, can't hold that thought because we're gonna see him later. I guess he's gonna get his elements there. Yikes. They're pretty tough. Okay, I forgot that part too, I didn't know they did that. Come off of that. Oh, right, I forgot. That will do a sleep. But he did a physical attack, so I wake right up. I don't think it matters which one you kill first. You just have to kill both of them, I think. Or... I'm trying to remember. It might be... I'm trying to remember. I think maybe if you kill Knife Guy, you get an item... When you kill Knife Guy first, you get an item of killing Great Guy last. I think maybe, but I'll correct it in the YouTube video. Jesus, that knife hurt. Alright. Yeah, one time we're not going to be using the goodie bag. I think we've used it probably enough for the entire playthrough. I don't think there's going to be another case where I'm going to have to, you know, stall for anything. Yeah, okay, he's immune to Thunderbolt, so let's just symbol him. You know, let's do the Terrorize again, because I'm going to run into a case where I'm going to go to a town anyway, so I can use my magic no problem. Because this takes a lot of magic to use. You need 6 points. 73 for the fear and for that, but yeah, the knife was good, and yeah, we can burn him. Or to quote The Simpsons, I've heard enough. Burner! Yeah, 190, I think he's done. Alright, Knife and Great Guy done. We're jumping off the balcony. Okay, I got the flower jar, so I guess I did do it right. I don't remember if there's a stipulation for when that flower jar appears. That'll be good. We'll be able to use that later. And Mario's level 9. Yeah, I think HP is where I want to go here. And Mallow's level 9 too. It's going to be good when I get them to level 10, both of them. I'll say that right now. Yeah, you can use some more health. Great. Well, thank you. And this game is great. And here we go. We're on a chase. And now we're going up to Booster Hill. We can also see in the background, I didn't actually realize that detail. Okay, the text box is blocking it now. You can see Bowser's Keep with the sword, Exor, stuck in it. This is a great scene of flowers. Oh, man. This is just a great game as far as how this game looks. All of the elements of it. The art direction, the details, the stuff of the animation. But anyway, yeah, so Booster is carrying Toadstool on his back to the wedding chapel, but he doesn't see where she is. I'll play on 62. Yuck, I don't want to play anything with you. What a poor sport. We should hurry along. Yummy cake's waiting for us to climb the hill. Let's go. And this is Booster Hill, by the way. No, I don't want to marry you. Please let me go. See, it's funny. Toadstool runs into that problem a lot. In fact, most recently in Super Mario Odyssey. That was Bowser who wanted to do that. But, yeah, Booster did it before he did. So I guess we'll assume that Bowser saw this and got the idea all these years later and saying, like, I tried everything. Let's do this. Uh-oh, it's Mario. We didn't plan on this. Actually, you did, but okay. Mario, you're not invited to our wedding. Besides, you're still to the rehearsal. See, I guess he's going back and forth with that. Happy race to the wedding hall, but don't get in my way. Mario to the rescue, indeed. And this is a little bit of a minigame. This is the Booster Hill track, and here is Toad. Here's how it's going to work. We're going to be running up this hill. Basically going left and right and jumping. And there are going to be barrels that are going to come around. Down like that. Or the sniffets will come up and then hit me in the back. And boom, we're going to be knocked away. But if I time a jump right, you'll launch forward a little bit. And if I reach out and touch Toadstool from doing that, I get a flower. So my flower points will go up by 1 each time I do this. And depending on how well I do this, I may have to potentially come back here to get the other flowers that are here. But we'll see how this goes. I get this great piece of music. And this is the other thing I love about this game as far as the music is concerned. The fact that they start some tracks with just percussion like this. You're in that... And then they put that to the actual track for the music. As we hear right now with this very wonderful piece of music here. Here we go, got the run, and just reach out, touch Toadstool. Keep hitting her for the flowers, and keep doing that till we get to the top. But sometimes, depending, I mean, you'll go backwards on your own as you go, so you have to basically keep going and keep hitting the barrels consistently. Or hit the sniffets, or jump off the sniffets when they come over. Yeah, and you hear that, that means they're coming, and you can jump off them like that. But I am not, okay, there we go. And you do have an artificial wall up there, feasibly, but it looks like, okay, I didn't actually recognize that before. It looks like, okay, I got knocked down by the sniffet, which is fine for the purpose of this. And we'll come back here for another reason, aside from potentially any flowers I miss. But I was noticing, yeah, it seems like Booster's kind of, you know, running back a little too, so there we go. Yeah, 1 more inches! And the sniffets will also stop eventually close, so you have to be careful on that. And if you're really fancy with that... Oh, yeah. There is no penalty, by the way, for when you keep getting hit by that. Even the clouds look good. Small touches, but great. Yeah, and that's what this game is. By the way, there are no more barrels, so basically what we got to do now is we have to jump off the sniffets. We also go in a little bit of a zigzag. But as I said, this is a game, I swear to you, when they made this, they clearly had a blast making this, and they said, we want to really create something special. And I'll go back to that, because I mentioned that when we did this last month. I said, what was the story behind the making of this? Why did Square and Nintendo decide to, you know, team up to make this? From what I understand, I think it was that cultivated relationship that they had. I think that's going to be the last one I'm going to be able to feasibly get for this, but I got a decent haul. But basically they said they wanted to come up with something special to do together, and this is what they came up with. And I think, when I looked as far as the interviews of that, there's a big labor of love for them. So that's what explains all those touches. Alright, we got 5 flowers, which I think it's either 6 or 7. You can feasibly keep doing that. If you do it perfect, you can get tons. But I got tons of things. We're in Marymore, we're not going here yet. I'll tell you why. Because we hit that button when we were in Booster Tower. We're going to Booster Pass. They said, check that out. We will check that out. So here we are back in Booster Pass, just basically the path towards where we are. We'll go back to that town, which is Marymore. We will do that in a second. Alright, avoid the Lukitu because I fought him last time. Yeah, when you come over here... Okay, we got that item last time. This was just an empty wall. By hitting that switch we hit in Booster Tower, this opens. And you go across here, and we meet... the Sniffet Apprentice. Golly, you're the famous Mario guy. If I beat you, they'll make me Sniffet number 4 if I'm lucky. Alright, so this is the Sniffet Apprentice. The idea is that he wants to be the official apprentice, and I guess he has a bit of a move to him because I just got muted, so I can't use my magic, which is fine. But here's the thing. I kill him to send him back to training, but there is another great attention to detail. I thought to myself, I said, you know what? Like we did with the booster fight. Can you lose to this guy? And what happens when you do? Is it a game over? If you lose to the apprentice here, he actually becomes the next Sniffet, or at least they give you like a dialogue to it. They say like, oh my god, I beat Mario, I'll be Sniffet number 4. And And then what happens, you come back here, you see another Sniffit apprentice, and he says, oh, I'll be Sniffit number 5 if I beat you. So you can keep losing, and there'll be, like, an army of Sniffit, you know, recruits, although they will not be seen as far as, like, the cutscenes or anything. The point is, like, there could be feasibly, like, hundreds of Sniffit, you know, numbered Sniffits going on based on my intentionally losing this battle. But since I beat him, they're gonna make him take the training course over again, and that'll be the case when I come back, but I also stepped on the spiny, so I gotta fight him. Which will be nothing at this point in the game anyway. Because they're running the same stats they ran when we started on Mushroom Way about a month ago. So yeah, they'll die to one shot now. Alright, so what I do want to do, though, along with seeing him, you come here to get the items. Get flour, a frog coin, and a Caro Cola, which I want to check my item elements. I'm running low on item space, so I want to be careful. You know, let's start using stuff. Let's use my honey syrup, my normal mushroom, and that's all I can use right now. Oh, and the flour jar. Let's use that. So yeah, flour's 66. There's a max of 99. Do you just have to stay on the green? You mean on... Let me jump back. Oh, here? On the ground? Or hit these, hit the, you know, the artichoke things? No. You can, avoid them. You can avoid the grass, feasibly, if you want. Actually, some of these, I don't know if I'll... Let me see something. Okay, maybe I... Oh, right. Okay, this is worth showing this off. Some of them you can run into and they'll be enemies. This is an artichoker. They have a lot of HP. In fact, let's take a look at how much they have. Get a sense of what he's thinking. Relax a little, okay? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, let's give the chomp a meal. Yeah, there's a later version of these things that have some pretty nasty attacks. But for the time being, it's just more of a tradition. Just keep hitting it. Or bring Bowser out. That's really what you want to do. Boom. I think one of them, either I did this off-screen without remembering to do it, or let me try this. Yeah, you can talk to some of them, and they'll say you saw something sparkle, and within that you get a frog coin. Symbols. Yeah, we're not going to see the symbols for much longer as far as Mallow's concerned. But yeah, they do... Well, then again, we will at the end of the game, because he has the best weapon he gets are variants of symbols. Alright, we're in Marymore. There's a wedding hall with a 4-star hotel, which there is something hilarious I want to show off with that, but we'll do that in a little bit. Here, stay here. What, you're seeing the man with the face of a totem pole? I forget him. He's up at the wedding hall. Alright, the wedding hall is ahead. This is the story. You know what? Let's see what's going on at the wedding hall. Got this kid who's shaking. We have this door. Let's go through the door. Alright, you have to excuse us. Alright, that's Raz and Rainy, the newlywed couple, the couple that was going to be married when we saw them last time. They said we found a place we can get married at. It's here. But, let's talk to this kid. Looks like he needs to go somewhere and fast. By talking to any of the people out there, Raz and Rainy are going to be kicked out the door. Because Booster and the Sniffits came in, they stole the place, and yeah, Booster's wedding's in progress, they barricaded the door. Came all the way over to give these two a proper send-off, but look what happened. This is supposed to be a wedding day, all my plans have been ruined. It was my dream to stay in the suite after we got married. We're gonna go to the suite for sure, but yeah, we gotta take care of this. A perfect couple isn't gonna live happily ever after. I give up. Alright, so he's... Yeah, we got the Nihilist Knight on the show, apparently. From him, and also from Great Guy. There, I think that's the one who kicked us out. Who's the nutcase with blue and screaming, "It's time for my wedding"? Who does he think he is? Who's the guy with the totem pole face? He and Princess Toadstool were... No. Don't tell me they're getting... married? Yeah, they are, unless I stop it. But I can also talk to him, the wedding photographer. So I get a wedding portrait? We can do that later. Before we do, though... Let me see how much money I got. Okay, I got a good amount. Okay, we're going to the Marymore Hotel. This is a two-prong element. Honey, can we please stay in the suite? It's named for exquisite service, especially the suite, but it's a bit expensive. He's just splendid. This place is heaven even for the rich and famous. Alright, now we're going to do two things here. I'm going to do shopping. Okay, three things. One, I'm going to do shopping. Two, I'm going to come up here and get that frog coins hidden here. This guy's exhausted. Here's a casino where you can get money. I can't find it. We'll find that out maybe next month. Although I think we might be doing part of getting there later. Alright, so we got two things we can do. We can do sleeping or we can do buying. We're going to do buying. So let's see. We have our... Okay, we can get new armor. We're going to get that. I'm going to get the happy shirt, the happy pants, the happy cape. And I'll get the happy shell as well. Bathtub ring I'll come back for, because there's something I do want to show off with that. Also, the weapons we can pick up. We got the Chomp and we got the Masher in Booster Tower. If you got those, you don't want to buy the Super Hammer or the Chomp Shell, but I will probably buy them at some point just to show them off, probably after we take this place down. Alright, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy the handgun, I'm going to buy the Womp Glove. There's new weapons for Gino and for Mallow. So I'm going to put them on, and we'll get an attack boost. So yeah, the symbols give me 69 attack, the Womp Glove is 79. The Chomp, we have that set, and then the Finger Shot goes away for the handgun. And put on the armor. That's usually what you want to do when you get to a town. Basically take your money, upgrade your armor when there's a reason to, upgrade your weapons when there's a reason to. Oh, actually, no. Actually, this is a weird case, because I have the work pants for, let me show this off. I have the Happy Shell I bought for Bowser, but I also have the work pants, which go on any character. I think for the purposes, I do want to have the work pants on. In fact, actually, yeah. Because they do give me a buff to my attack, defense, magic attack, and magic defense, so yeah, hold that off. Alright, okay, so that's good. Let's sell the rest. So the Punch Glove, the Finger Shot symbols, Mega Shirt, Mega Pants, Mega Cape, and the Happy Shell. By the way, when you sell an item, they'll give you half of what it costs. So, say for example, I bought the Super Hammer for 70 coins, they'll give me 35 to sell it back. But, for the time being, we're set. And I can't afford the bathtub ring, and I actually can't afford to do the other thing, which is... Let me show this off briefly before I do it. We here at the Miramar Hotel are offering a very special deal for limited time only. If you choose to stay in our lovely deluxe suite, you should receive a once-in-a-lifetime gift. The regular room or the suite. The regular room is basically you pay 10 coins, you go to sleep, and get a health recovery. The suite is something else. We're showing off the suite. I am not going to be going through the rest of this game without showing that off. That being said, that deal will be in place, I believe, until the end of this area. So as long as I keep making money, I should be fine. Yeah, it's a lot, but it gets even better. If you have not seen this game, and I'm assuming that maybe some people in the chat haven't played this, if you have played this, don't worry, I'm showing it off. If you haven't played it, this might be the funniest thing in the entire game, and that is saying a lot. Alright, but if you go in the back door like that, come out this way. Alright. So here we are, we're in the kitchen. We have Chef Tort, who is the chef around here. He wants to bake the wedding cake, and here's his apprentice. The groom ordered something special. The other thing I can do is I can jump on the cake. And Chef Tort is quite literally going to be going crazy on this. Oh, that's nice. You just stepped on the cake, so I guess they're going to have to rebake it. Feasibly, because I got my grubby, feet onto it. Alright, but I got this way, and... Well, there's the, sniff it. But yeah, he's wondering, like, why am I here? Oh, he's saying make like Mario and get out of here, but he doesn't know that I am Mario, so I gotta remind him. Alright, we got a problem, so he has to go tell Booster. But since all the doors are locked, we can't get in, or he can't get in. Well, we broke the door down, on the count of 3 we run together. Okay, so what we need to do is we actually need to run with him. And you have to basically run in time with him, so you hit the door at the same time. And I did it on my first try. I cannot believe that. By doing that, well, they slam through. Telling me Mario's here. You don't break a door down when you're entering a room. Shut it. Alright, so there's Toadstool. And we gotta do that again, because it's blocked. But what we're gonna do is... You have no idea what they're up against. Lightning in a bottle, earthquake in a can. I'll bust this open in no time. So we gotta do the same thing before. This is great as usual. Thanks. I have to go. Will this be available on the channel? Yes, absolutely. It'll probably be up. Usually, it's about 2 or 3 days after. So yeah, they'll be available for your viewing pleasure at that point. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, but thank you for showing up, thank you for watching, and thank you for adding. I appreciate that. And you'll see what happens when we bust the door down when it goes on the YouTube site, but, before I do that, I do want to check my equipment, because when I go in there, we get a boss. And I want to have some items set. That's good. Yeah, we use the honey syrup. I don't really have much in the way of recovery stuff. Okay, well, I sort of do. I had the froggy drink that I didn't use it. I got 3 of these. Thanks again, no problem. And thank you very much. Take care. Alright, so... Alright. I'm thinking about how I want to do this. Yeah, I think I want to switch... You know, no. We'll keep Mal in. Alright, yeah, I didn't time it right, but... Okay, I did, you know, before we'll just do this again, just to be sure. Yeah, I gotta time it specifically. So yeah, the Sniffit was fine, but running with Bowser's the key. There we go, got it. Yeah, and this is gonna be long as far as what we gotta do. So yeah, we literally slammed Toadstool into the pews. And she's thankfully alive from that, but she's in a bad mood because she might not want to get married, but her wedding gear got dropped. So just shoes, ring, brooch, and crown. And there we go, she's getting manhandled by the Sniffits, but, yeah, we gotta take care of this. Okay, everyone, the bride's going impatient. Let the wedding begin. What's this? Water's coming from your eyes? Yeah, I guess Booster doesn't know what tears are. Are you leaking, my dear? I love this touch when I hit the A button. He opens his mouth to taste what it is. Tastes salty. That they do. Booster, I believe the bride may be crying. Crying, but that's what people do when they're sad. How disgusting. This stuff must be corrosive. It kind of is when you really think about it. Tastes like the sea, and that it does. What could make her cry? I believe she's crying because she dropped her wedding gear. The tears ruin the cake. Make her stop before Mario breaks in. Mario's already in. Booster, sir, we have to hurry, find our things, get on the wedding. Meantime, perhaps we can do something about the cake. Interesting they split meantime as far as, instead of meantime as one word, meantime is 2. I guess it is meantime, the fact that he's kidnapped Toadstool and wants to marry her. Although, interesting enough, I mean, you could make some really dark, you know, looks to this, especially nowadays that you didn't back in 1996. But the thing with Booster is, like, he's so oblivious to everything. It's like Wario, almost. And I'm pretty sure they tied to that. So in that way, it's kind of a weird case where you're not necessarily thinking the dark things you might think. But, anyway, 10-4, good buddy. Fire stuff will move the ceremony forward. Booster, you're supposed to be on the right with the bride on the left. Just testing, like this, right? Okay, so Sniffit 1 found the ring. Or Sniffit 2 found the ring? Alright, 1 found the brooch. Okay, 3 found the ring, 1 found the brooch, and 2 found the shoes. But there was also the crown. Now, this is a little bit of a mini-game. I have to go and talk to the Sniffits to get all of this gear, and I gotta do it fast, and then I gotta find the crown. If you're quick, something good might just happen. Yeah, depending on how fast I do this, something very specific can happen. Alright, so basically walk around, run to the Sniffits. They also can jump over the pews, so be careful of that. Alright, where's the other one? These are just want to predict them jumping over. There we go. And when you get all 3 items like that by talking to the Sniffits, the crown is on Booster's head, pick it up and talk to him. And I did it super fast, so we're going to be in good shape. Alright, so I'm going to crash the wedding. But Toadstool is not expecting to see Bowser helping. What's Bowser doing here? What a waste of time. I've got bigger fish to fry. I know I'm in good hands when you're around, Mario. Here's a kiss from my hero. Here we go with something very unique. Bowser is a little jealous of that because he's like, wait a sec, you're gonna kiss him when I'm the one who saved your skin? And he has a point, feasibly. I mean, Bowser did bust the door down, but, yeah, he's getting upset. Booster wants to get in on this in a certain way, so it's like, well, I want a reward. And Toadstool's getting confused. Now, depending on what had happened when I was picking up the wedding gear, this next cutscene would change. By doing it fast, Toadstool kisses me. If I didn't do it fast enough, Bowser and or Booster would come and kiss me, and they changed this graphic very specifically for that. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold on this long enough so that I'll put up, when this goes on the YouTube site, I'm going to be putting up the specific pictures of what it looks like. I did it the best way. I think what happens is that when you're doing the run-through for the items, the little candles by the pews on the altars and all that will go on. And when you have, based on how many of those are on, you'll get this cutscene changed. But then what happens is Bowser and Booster said, fine, alright, let's be a little more adventurous, if you want to put it that way. Try it out. But they don't like what the feeling is like. Well, as Toadstool finds out what's happening, and, yeah, they're shocked, and she has that basically recorded. This will also change if that happens with Mario. If Mario gets one from Bowser and or Booster, Bowser or Mario will also look shocked here. But, we're good. So, yeah. Now, that's one for the scrapbook. Indeed. I can't think of another Mario game where you have that kind of perspective joking as far as the, you know, the romance element as far as Mario and the princess and everybody. Even Mario Odyssey, which has a wedding in it. Alright, let's get back to the Mushroom Kingdom, because the Chancellor's waiting. Yeah, we finally have her back. But Chef Tort and the apprentice came by with the cake. Made the most amazing cake, you won't believe it. Hier ist cake, but where the bride und groom? Where is everyone? This is big trouble. The bride is leaving? You're taking the bride away? But there won't be anyone to eat the cake. What? That can't be. Worked all day on this. You fools. Now, okay, here's the thing. We're not fighting Booster here. You'd think, well, we're gonna fight him because, you know, he stole Toadstool away. We gotta get our revenge on him. No, we're fighting the cooks in the kitchen. Or the bakers. They're mad we're not eating their cake for the wedding, so we gotta take care of that. By the way, here is Tort, and here is... Okay, they gave Tort a name twice. I want to show this off, because they're both immune to any damage. So you don't want to hit them, but I'm just doing it for the purposes. And they'll punch me. What I really want to do, though, is I want to hit the cake. They got mad about the fact that I wasn't going to eat it, so I'm going to be even worse. I'm going to destroy the thing. Yeah, their punches aren't too bad as far as that, so you can avoid them pretty easily. You keep hitting that cake. One more punch, I'll do this. Or, okay, fine, one more chomp. Actually, let the chomp eat the cake. How about that? Actually, this is taking more damage on this than I thought it would. Wait, is it supposed to take this much damage? Alright, there we go, finally. Alright, so the apprentice knows something weird with that cake. Chef Tort, the cake's moving. Was is not moving. Back to work. I know it was. And, yeah, he was not wrong, it was. So we gotta prove that. Yeah, this is not hard yet. It gets really hard in probably about 2 minutes. But just keep hammering that cake. It did move there. Once again, we have Chef Tort getting bothered again. Be told that, yeah, the cake is moving, but he doesn't want to hear any more of it. See? It's not moving. Except it is moving. The cake's alive! Run! See, I was right. Yeah, he was right. The cake is alive! As opposed to cake is alive if you're a Portal player. Yeah, we gotta fight the cake, and this has some very devastating attacks. Very devastating magic in particular. So I'm nervous about this. Okay, here's how this works. Bunt, as the cake is, does not have a traditional health bar. Every time you do an attack on him, a physical in particular, one of those candles goes out. We gotta get all 5 of those candles out, and then... Or hear that ode to Super Mario World there, and he get hit by this. Oh, Christ. Sandstorm. Yeah, that's a fear thing. I mean, I have the Fearless Pin on Mario, so we're good that way, but everything else? No. Alright, one thing I do want to do is I want to wake up Mario. I mean, to be fair, it's not... Okay, I got a freebie on the Apple Juice, which is good. The problem with taking Bunt down is not necessarily the fact that you have to be hitting him for damage right now. It's just the fact that you have to get a consecutive number of attacks off of him or onto him to blow each of those candles out. And you have to have all the candles out and then hit him, which is harder to do than it looks. So it usually doesn't matter how much damage I do. Because one of those candles went out. I'm gonna hit him with the Womp Glove, even though it's gonna be docking me for health. There we go. Although, with the fear, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, it's not too bad. Oh, but that is Drain Beam. Christ, this is bad. Oh, Jesus. I think I could take one more round, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep hitting him. And then I'm gonna use my Cola, which is a full restore for every member of the party. Or you know what? I'm not gonna do that, because I'm close to getting rid of him. I think I'll survive this feasibly, I hope. Okay, I just survived that. You know what? I can do this. I'll use the Cola afterwards. So 3, 2, 1. And none. And yeah, he has none, so I gotta hit him one more time. Am I doing that? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. This might have been a bad idea. Oh, holy shit, that was close. Alright, we're using the Cola right now. And I also want to see something. I don't remember if it solves your fear. Oh, I got a freebie. Oh, man, that was lucky. Okay, it does not solve the fear problem. Alright, so... Okay, it's weak to the jump. You know, we'll do that in a second. I'm gonna use the Able Juice on Mallow to start. So yeah, this is Raspberry. This is the other half of the cake. And you know, we're gonna Psychopath the cake and see what it's thinking. Got 600 health. Congratulations. Alright, congratulations on what? Living, feasibly. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Can we make the cake afraid? I don't remember, so let's give it a shot. Okay, it can't. Yeah, if you don't see that exclamation at all, and it makes contact, that means you can't be scared. Alright, let's do the super jump, and this is based on damage. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, I'm saying this controller is going to make it better for doing the super jump, and it's not. You know, let's get Bowser taken care of. I believe the attacks it has are the same as with Bunt, the upper half. Yeah, he's still hurt. Yeah, let the Chomp have the nice cake. Yeah, it's the red essence, which we haven't used yet. It's a full invincibility for 3 turns on the member of the party use it on. Oh. It's very hard to telegraph the regular attack on this thing, by the way. And we're done. Okay, perfect. But the Sniffers are coming in, and they're not feeling happy about having the cake right now. More likely, they want to have some of it, but they know he'll be mad if they eat it. More mad than Tort and the Apprentice were. Hey, number 1, where's my cake? I always love this line. Booster, sir, there's a 70% chance that the object you're standing on is a cake. And how many other games can you think of where you're fighting a wedding cake? I can't really think of any, which is why this game is so amazing. This thing's a cake? Yeah, it is. Okay, everyone, here's the stumper. How do we eat this thing? I say we boil it. I don't know why he's saying to boil it, but, yeah, we're doing this, feasibly. What's number 2's suggestion? Way too messy. Why don't you just swallow it? What? You mean in one gulp? That's easier said than done. I guess he has jaws and a throat and an esophagus of steel, or something he's not gonna choke to death, feasibly. Alright, come, Booster, you can do it. Open wide, please. My nerves are shot. I feel like I've forgotten to time my cord before a bungee jump. Here it comes. But even Booster's noticing the fact that the cake's moving. Did the cake just move? Concentrate, sir. This doesn't feel right. Alright. That being said, for being so nervous, he did get the cake eaten in one go, and it tasted good, from what he's saying. Delicious. It's so good, it makes me want to cry. And that's how you know it's a wedding cake, because usually the wedding cakes are delicious. Congratulations, sir. The wedding is now officially over. Except they kind of buried the lead there, because they forgot that, yeah, I took Toadstool away. I think that's really all he wanted. He wanted the punch in the cakes. There you go. Or like the South Park movie, the idea of where people come if we have punch and pie, and then they come and say, like, where's the punch and pie? There isn't any. And they just leave. Just like the Sniffets are leaving right now. So we win. Oh, and there's no coins on that. Shit. Alright. You know, in that case, I think I'll sell the goodie bag, because the goodie bag's worth tons. Because I do want to do a couple things before I go. That was wonderful, Mario. You're my knight in shining armor. Fine, let's get back. What a day. I can believe I almost got married to that thing. I hope someone marries me someday. There you go. So, there's Princess Toadstool of Mushroom Kingdom, who's joined my party. And she is actually in my party, just to show that... yeah, let me look at equipment. Yeah, right there she is, and she comes packed with the slap glove and the polka dress. And I'll easily put anything else on her I want to. You know, let's put the Zoom shoes on. Actually, I believe the Zoom shoes did give a defense boost. Alright, there's the organ, which I can't do anything with yet. There's nothing behind it, and we'll just leave. And, you know, let's save as well. Because that is a long part of this, so you gotta take care of that. And, there's nothing else that's gonna hurt us for the time being. But, yeah, Raz and Rainy have a marriage they gotta take care of, so... With Booster gone, they can go and do the wedding. And then they'll go on their honeymoon, which actually we'll see something to that in a little bit. Alright, so they're going in for the wedding. I'm going in for the wedding too. You don't necessarily have to do this, but go talk to everybody. That Raz found himself a real peach. She's so gorgeous. The kid, I don't know what's nervous of him, if he needs to use the bathroom or something, but he's leaving. Rainy's so beautiful. It's lovely, isn't it? Shh, quiet now. Alright, here is Raz and Rainy. Basically, get them to say their vows right there to me. Walk in front of it and basically... I'm trying to remember the word of that thing where you're basically, I'm the pastor here saying, like, by the power vested me in the state of the Mushroom Kingdom, now pronounce you man and wife. Play some music. And despite the fact that the sprite is different, this is Toadofsky, who we saw back in Tadpole Pond from before, last month. I don't know why his sprite is different, but yeah, that's the wedding thing that he played. So there we go. Also, I can jump on the organ. Yeah, and give it a sour note to make them mad. But they'll take it in stride, don't worry. After all, I'm the reason that I have the power vested, so yeah, they're married now. So they know that. Alright, and this is another couple who's, their turn. Been waiting for half an hour. They will eventually go in there to have their wedding, and actually, I think another couple will come out here, replace them, saying the same thing, that, hey, they're waiting for their wedding. Also, yeah, the wedding photographer. There's the mother of this kid who's jumping, who'd rather be skiing. This is another married couple. This is a guy who hates getting his picture taken, and this is, I guess, the wife of her, or husband of her. But I can jump in this as well. I get a little closer now. Alright, 1, 2. Hey, you there. Me. Why the long face? This isn't a funeral, you know. Yeah, thank God it's not. Well, the cake it is. I mean, that's the only thing that died here. Everything else is good. But anyway, count of 3, say, ah. There we go. That does not do anything except for just give you that nice shot there. It's gonna be held here. It's absolutely gorgeous. Alright, this is another couple that's there. We're gonna go, but I do want to go to the suite. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sell the goodie bag. Yeah. I'm gonna sell item. Because I believe the goodie bag is worth 555 coins. Jesus. Alright. And I don't think there's anything else that we need to have that for, so I'm gonna sell it. Perfect. Actually, one thing I'm also gonna do is... I'm gonna buy the bathtub ring. And, which is for Toadstool. You put that on her and there's something specific we can do with that later. I'll buy the super hammer and the chomp shell to show off what they do. And I'll buy some mid-mushrooms. Actually, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna also do, I'm gonna sell, I'm gonna buy the jump shoes again, And I can buy the... I'm gonna be one off. You know, let me see if I can sell anything. I want to have 400 coins. I'd sell that mushroom, that's fine. Hold the honey syrups for now. The apple juice is good. Yoshi cookie, Yoshi candy. Alright, let's sell the jump shoes, and I'll sell the endo pin, because I can get another one. Because I at least want to have 400 coins. Alright, so we're going to take a rest. So, let's take up their special offer. We get a special gift if we go to the suite. 200 coins down, excellent choice. And yeah, they'll attend to me here. This is the only hotel in the game that does this. By coming in here, paying the 200 coins, I get a flower tab as a freebie, and the bellhop over here will show me the room. I can talk to him. This way, please. Hey, chill. Didn't I tell you to chill? Yeah, even he has his limits. This is the room. Please make yourself at home. Feel free to use the terry cloth bathrobe after bathing. Ring the bell for room service, and please make sure to turn off the lights if you go to sleep. Anything else? Well, one thing. I'm going to use the flower tab. And, let's see. The other thing I'm going to do is... Looks like it was a tip. Will you give him one? I think it's like 10 coins. I'm not giving him one yet, because I'm going to do one other thing. Please enjoy your stay. I'm going to ring the bell for room service. At your service, how can I help you? I'm thirsty. I love how it says, just kidding. You just say, like, yeah, I'm hitting the bell just to see you come in. Here's the menu. Yeah, you can buy pick-me-ups here for 10 coins. You can also buy Caro Colas for 150, whereas normally when we get to places we buy them, they're 200. I'm not gonna buy anything. Please don't hesitate to ring. I'm gonna tip him, though. So, let me see. Yeah, it's 10 coins. Alright, so I at least want to have enough. So, there's my terry bathrobe, but it's not going to fit me. The other thing is you can go in here to have a shower, and if you have a listen to how Mario takes a shower, which might be a takeoff, honestly, on something that Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga would pull from. Have a listen. So there you go. Mario has a shower, and he's all red because of the hot water. So with that, let's take a nap. And in this one, when you take a nap here, you hear the nice birds as opposed to the alarm clock that you do basically anywhere else you take a nap except for Mario's pad. But yeah, I woke up. I'll show it off in a second, because you're not going to want to miss this part. If there's any part of this game you don't want to miss, it's this. Alright, so we had our nice night. So, good morning. Hope you're able to sleep well. I can say it was horrible service and that I didn't sleep, but I slept nicely, so I'm going to tell him that. Oh, is that so? Is it a pleasure to serve you? By the way, if you tell him that you had a good night, and I believe you tipped him, they'll give you another item. Or, no they won't. Never mind. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Let me do one other thing. I'm gonna save, and then we'll go back to Mushroom Kingdom and take care of the Princess Toadstool case. Alright, so we stayed in the suite already. So we're gonna stay in it again. And the bellhop will show me to the room. Same deal as before, but we're gonna do something a little different. Yeah, be on your way. You're not getting a tip. Sorry, you got your tip already. Yes, I'm being real hard-ass, but if you look at how many coins I have 1. Yeah, I can't afford to give him anything. Actually, let's try this. I want to see something. I want to see... Yeah, just kidding. Not hesitate to ring. Can I give him a tip of 1 coin? You're a little short of money. Okay, you're right. I forgot about that. If you don't have 10 coins, you can't give him it. Alright, so bye-bye. Alright, we're gonna have another sleep. The same deal as before, but we're gonna talk to the lamp again. You paid for only 1 night's stay. Would you like to stay longer? Yeah, we're staying another night. In fact, you know what? Let's stay 2. Let's stay 1 more night after this. I love the thought on this of, I guess, the fact that, yeah, Princess Toadstool's here. She's wondering, like, why are we still staying in the suite for 2 nights? Or 3 nights, technically, as is. Or 4, actually, given the first time I went in. Alright, so here's how this works. If you stay an extra night, you have to pay more. Sir, you seem to receive 3 times the price of just 1 night. I have to receive 100 coins for each night you extend your stay. But you saw what happened, right? I have only 1 coin left, so what happens? Wait a minute, you're broke! I have no choice to make you work for the remaining amount. And he is not kidding! I have to work off my debt. So I'm literally standing here, and the bellhop is blocking the door, so I can't leave. And even if I get past him somehow, I cannot leave. Alright, bellhop, escort the guests to the suite. So how to do that is, just talk to them, and he'll run up on his own. So yeah, I gotta do this until I pay my debt off. And depending on how many times I stayed, it'll be more. You can feasibly stay like 20 times the price of 1, which is more than the cap of the coins that you can have in this game. And at that point, you're going to be here for quite a while, because I did it only twice, we should be set. I can still ring the bell and all that, but there you go. So let's go downstairs, and also, yeah, there you go. The bellhop is saying, like, remember to do a good job. Yeah, he's leaving, or he doesn't let me leave, but yeah, they turn off the door here. So I can't leave, but they do have the save block here, and when you come back from the save, by the way, you still have to do it. Please see our guest out. What guest? Alright. Just one of the best hotels I ever stayed at. Okay, so they liked it. You're not a guest now. Alright, so we gotta each time we do something like that, we gotta talk to him and see where we stand. We're not off the hook, so basically we have to keep paying our debt off. And I guess the same couple came in. There are other guests who come in. Let's talk to the man, though. Okay, he has the same dialogue. There are other people who come in, and hopefully I'll just show this off, where one will come in and he will tip you. But only one character will do that. The couple doesn't give a shit, because, like, yeah, they're here for their honeymoon suite. They got other things on their minds. They just want a relaxing time, so fuck you. Alright, so in fact, in that way, like, I'm fucking them as far as saying, like, or saying fuck you to them and jumping over. Alright, so, yeah, but I guess they're really quick, so I was like, yeah, they'll see us out. Nothing but the best. I guess, all of you, Frank Sinatra fans will be happy. Oh, right, I forgot! When you're on job, he says, keep working, you're not getting any breaks, so you can't jump on the save block unless you jump on this character, jump on, and wait a minute. Yeah, you jump very specifically, and you can save here. Otherwise, he says, no, you can't save. I love that. I love that attention to detail. Okay, I paid my debt off already. Good job. Now, don't you ever spend another night here without any money. And with that, I can leave. Alright. But, yeah, I definitely had got myself into trouble that way. We're gonna have that happen one other time. Now, we're leaving. This is an exit to the main map. At this point in the game, I can't leave this way. I have to leave the way I came. But by coming over here, Toadstool will ask the question that she should be asking rightly after the hotel suite stuff we went through. The Chancellor's waiting. We're going back now, right? No, we're not going back. What are you talking about? Mario. So Mallow's coming out. The Chancellor's worried sick of us. You saw him before. Come on, let's go. And I'm like, yo, fuck you, Mallow. Stop ganging up on me. Except my whole party is ganging up on me right now. Including Gino saying this. If we don't get the princess back, we'll be charged with kidnapping. Come on, let's go. No, we're not. And this is perhaps the funniest part of this. Bowser comes out. And he's not taking any of this shit. No one is authorized to kidnap the princess except me. It just wouldn't be right. So even Bowser has moral code. Let's take her back to Mushroom Kingdom where he belongs. No, we're not. Fuck all of you. Yeah, they get really mad, and eventually then they'll go away. The other thing you can do is, you know what, okay, I can't show that off. Okay, I can't show it off unless I go back in here. I'll show this off. I'll say that, you know, we'll do the same thing. But I do love this, again, attention to detail of this game, that I can make Mario to be a horrible person, feasibly. Turn off the idea of, you know, I'm gonna be good to Toadstool and take care of her. I'm like, no, we're not gonna. Alright, so fine. after Bowser gives me the third degree again, we're going to say yes to this. Okay. By doing that, I get validation to everybody, and they're like, there, that's the way. Yeah, and they're fine with that. Alright, so now let's go back to Mushroom Kingdom. You have to go out this way to do it. And you go back there instantly, by the way. So you don't have to make that trek across the map. This is the only time in the game that happens, by the way. So here we are. Go back, Mario. All is well. And there's that girl who wants to marry me again. But with Bowser in my party... Yeah, he'll do the, growl and send her into the house running. Also, here's the guy whose wallet I gave back instead of selling. And he gives me a flower jar, so that's the other reason to give him the wallet, even though it gives you a lot of money. If you sell it. There we go. 70 flowers out of the 99. We are doing good. Alright, one other thing. Well, okay, we can't do this yet. So here's the kid who's playing the Game Boy. When you come back here after you saved Toadstool, he wins instead of loses when I talk to him. And he'll sell me the Game Boy, but I don't have the money, so I can't get it now. I can get it any other time, though, so as long as I have the money, I can do it. So I get the money, I'll spend it, and we'll take care of that. Were you able to rescue Princess from Bowser? Yeah, but Bowser right there is like, yeah, don't talk shit about me, friend. And we can go back into the house with the brother who jumps. We'll take a quick look at him again. Boing, boing, boing. Hey, Mario, I can out-jump you now. Yeah, like hell you can, but it's like, we'll make him feel better and say, yeah, you can. And with that, we're gonna go into the Mushroom Kingdom Castle and get a cutscene. Well, part of one, anyway. So yeah, Princess Toadstool's back. Finally home with Mario and some wonderful new friends. They saved my life. Find the Chancellor. Let's not keep the Chancellor waiting. Well, we will in just a second. I'm gonna go see Toadstool's grandmother. You have to go see her now in order to get this. Princess returned yet. Imagine how the Chancellor must feel. Funny you say that. Hi, Grandma, I'm back. Hope it didn't worry you too much. Nonsense, dear. By the way, have you seen the Chancellor yet? Just on my way to see him. And she will tell you, by the way, to go talk to the Chancellor. So, that's what we're gonna do. Well, okay, that's sort of what we're gonna do. I just want to see if the Vault Guard says anything. No, he just stands guard there. And I can't get in there, by the way, for the rest of the game. Alright, so he's still cleaning the guest room. That's gonna come into play in probably 20 minutes. Let's go see the Chancellor and take care of everything. So the princess is back. So this is another case. We said last time the idea that we finished the game quickly by saving Toadstool from Bowser. But now here we are back in Mushroom Kingdoms wondering where's the rest of the game. Well, we'll find out. No, I've worried everyone. I'm fine. Take care of myself with a little help from Mario, of course. Come on, let's get out of this drafty doorway. So yeah, this is going to be a bit of a long discussion we're going to have and lay out where we stand and how we got here. Including the other question, which is, how can we trust Bowser? The Chancellor doesn't know what's going on, but yeah, here we are. We have him here. He sees him. He's wondering, why are we, you know, flaunting every single security protocol of Mushroom Kingdom for this one? But Mario has it under control. And this is the other thing we get into. This is what we're gonna like when it comes to the personalities of all of these characters, including Toadstool, because the thought is, Toadstool and all the other games, usually the damsel in distress, but just like the Super Mario Adventures comic, which was a Nintendo Power back in the 90s, and they did a novelization of that, she's very quick on her feet in this game. Probably one of the best looks at her as a character in any of the games. Actually, the RPGs tend to do it the best. Whether it's this one, whether it's Paper Mario, where you're doing stealth elements, or especially 1000 Year Door, where you're basically romancing a computer, or trying to do like some cooking stuff to get out and get more information to Mario in the Paper Mario game. But yeah, she caught on to that bigger fish to fry one of his back in Marrymore, so yeah, he wants to hide that. But I don't think he's going to, based on how Mallow's going to tell the story. So, as we know, Princess Bowser and Mario were thrown in different directions after that explosion we had at Bowser's Keep. Something huge crashed through the Star Road high above Bowser's place, and it went. I love the idea that, yeah, Bowser's laying down, ready to go. As Mario comes down and does his XOR impression, including the eyes and the mouth, to pretty much impale him, but Bowser's fine, don't worry. And I guess Mario's fine, he's not getting spiked on his spiked shell. So his giant sword came down, and Smithy's running it. And Bowser's trying to polish the turd, if you want to put it that way, of saying, throwing him out of his castle, was like, I decided to take a vacation, but no one's buying this. They can't do this to me. Anyways, we're going to plan to get my house back, when Mario walked up to me and begged me to let him join the Koopa Troop. I had no choice but to let him in. It was pathetic. Yeah, he's lying. He's totally lying. As we saw that last time, Bowser wanted Mario help to get his castle back, and that is one of the great through lines of Bowser as the character in this game. We'll get more of that as we go along, but anyway, yeah. Even Mario's saying, no, he's lying. And, yeah, Toadstool knows. And, she's gonna learn what's going on with everybody else. So, Mal's here to find his real family. And deal with Geno, which we know, but now Toadstool's gonna know. So, we need the star pieces, as usual, or as we mentioned, which will grant our wishes, and we need all of them. And it's dreadful news, awful horrible, just like the thing with Mal's parents, but, no, it should be. Indeed, for example, say Bowser kidnapped you. Without the aid of the Star Road, you'd probably never be rescued. And this is also where this game goes into... I think one thing I love about this game so much is that it has a lot of fun with the conventions of, you know, the trifecta element of Mario, Bowser, and Princess Toadstool as far as she gets kidnapped, Mario saves her, but even other aspects. Like, yeah, with the Star Road gone, Toadstool never be rescued. Bowser thinks that sounds awesome, but then she picks up saying, well, yeah, you're not getting your castle back if that happens. So basically, that's how we're going to be handling these things. And he has to process it. Mario can't find the stars. Toadstool will be mine, or could be. But unless Mario finds the stars, I won't get my keep back. So when we keep back, we need the star things, but... Yeah, or to quote the movie Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, oh my, I've gone cross-eyed. I just don't think I take a world without wishes. We need to go find those star pieces. But the Chancellor's saying, what do you mean we? Because... saying, you're not thinking of joining them. Sheer madness, you're a princess. What will people say? And she doesn't care. Alright, she needs to lie down in her room, though. Mario, Mal, Geno, and Bowser, you too. Good luck. Now then. Thanks to Mario the Princess Bag. Now let's clear this date to be forever known as... well, Juneteenth, technically, because that is what today is. But that's not what we're talking about here. I guess it's the date that we saved Toadstool and brought her back, and the day we got part 2 of this up. But anyway, you don't suppose what happened. Could have been the Smithy character who attacked the kingdom? I fear we have no cause to rejoice. In fact, Mario, we have to ask you for one more favor. Please, on behalf of all of us, you must defeat Smithy. It's the only way she'll ever live in peace again. Alright. So, Toadstool's safe, but she decided to stay back. Alright, so we can thank them. All we can do is wait here. So, this is basically the last time we're going to see the Chancellor. But, yeah, we're all good. But, in fact, one thing I'm going to do before we go is we're going to check on Miss Toadstool, see what's going on. Princess back, homeless help before you. Good luck, Mario. Alright, thank you. Appreciate that. So, at least the princess is safe and sound. But why is the camera, you know, off like that? Oh, right, that's why. Because Toadstool is running away from home. Please, Mario, take me along with you. Don't worry, Grandma helped me through this one so no one knows I'm gone. Alright, so yeah, Toadstool is going to be the last member of things we're going to do. But as far as the next star, we have to go talk to Frogfucius for this. I think this is the only time in the game where you have to actually talk to a character like that in order to make the plot progress. Thank God this is the only time, because I don't have much tolerance for RPGs that do that, especially after 1996. But alright, so Toadstool's our party, we're all set. But what did she mean when she said Grandma's a cover story? Well, yeah, she's wearing a disguise, and we talked to Grandma. Thanks for putting up with all my selfish demands. Don't worry, Princess, a little adventure will do you good. See the world, make friends, help destroy Smithy. Where's besides me? Everything's gonna be alright, so don't worry. Take care, alright? Feel like I'm growing younger just talking with you people. Alright, so there you go. So, Toadstool's grandmother will be here the entire time, and thankfully no one's gonna question the idea that where's Toadstool's grandmother. But she makes it work feasibly. And we do have a guest who's gonna come in here after we go get the next star piece. So let's go do that. Actually, one other thing I can do. Did I use the... Yeah, I did. Okay. I want to see if I used that flower jar I got from that guy. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Tadpole Pond. Actually, okay, we're going to do two things here. You have to go see Frogfucius here to find out where the next star piece is. Large stars with sun on Star Hill. That will open up Star Hill by talking to him. But since we're here, we can do one other thing, which is the next part of the Todovsky Symphony. It's the Mulville Miners song. It's Mi Do So Do Re La Ti Do. I just remind myself what it is. Oh. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I didn't get it right, but I'll try again. See, I know what the melody is, I just don't always remember where to jump right. But I remember the first one, which is right there. Alright, not quite. Okay, so I didn't miss too much. Mark was similar to what he has in mind. I always don't remember exactly where it is, which is... It's supposed to go... Doot, 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 doot. Alright, let's see. There we go, got it. Perfect. Alright, so that's the second time we helped him, and we get our card upgraded. So we got the Alto card before, it's the tenor card now. And what that means is we can go over to the juice bar and we can get another drink to be able to purchase. I believe it gives you mega elixirs. Tenor card holder, huh? Yeah, I can buy the froggy drink, which I get with no card, elixir for the alto, and then the mega elixir as well, but I don't have enough money. Well, actually, one other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to Yoshi Island because I realized there's something I forgot to show off last time. This mailbox. There's a letter inside. Honey reservations for 2. Alright, so... I'll reveal this. Okay, 2 things. One, that's an indication that Raz and Rainy are going to come here for the honeymoon. They'll be here for the rest of the game. I don't know when they show up. But there's also Baby Yoshi here. You feed him Yoshi cookies and he'll become, I guess, a big Yoshi. And I think the other thing is you can store cookies with him, I believe. But we're not going to do that. That's the one thing that's going to be a little bit beyond the scope of this. One thing I am going to do before we... Actually, I don't know if you have to go to Star Hill first before you can do this, but no, let's go to it and then find out. Because we gotta go to Booster Tower again for something. Alright, so this is Star Hill. You talk to these flowers here and the gates will open that way. Wishes were transferred to the Star Road fall from here, but there's some wishes that have been granted because Smithy destroyed the Star Road. So we gotta find where the star piece is, and talk to the little stars here to learn little details. You can look at these, and you can tell what characters they're in connection with. I think they did change that over the Japanese version, but in this case they're basically making it so it's going to be in connection with the characters that you're running into. In this case, Wish I Had Some Cricket Jam, which is the wish of Frugfucius. We'll be able to take care of that later. I hope my baby's cute. I think that is a reference to Raz and Rainy, I think. Don't quote me on that. Can't wait to start a family, or maybe that's Raz and Rainy. Alright, so there's someone wants baby. There's Crook. I want to get him because he's worth a lot of coins. I wish I wasn't such a crybaby. Alright, this one will explicitly tell you who it's about. Yeah, it's about Mallow. We think you are spying on other people's wishes. I'm just a guy in my middle 30s who wants to show off great video gaming and not so great video gaming in a Let's Play stream concept. Sorry about that, just embarrassed about my wish. Well, that's fine. Alright, but you do get... I'll tell you what it goes to again, the flavor text of this game, which is wonderful stuff. Alright, yeah, it's be getting fun and run, which sounds totally wrong, but, let's kill the geckos here, and the Mastodooms. I think I can Thunderbolt these guys. Oh shit, I can't, never mind. See, I don't remember the weakness order on everything, so that's always a question. Oh, they have that? You know, I don't even remember they had Dream Beam on them. I guess Sleep Sauce, but I think it's fine because I believe I still have the Wake Up Pin on him. Which I do, awesome. Oh. I was gonna use the Terrorize, was like, yeah, I don't think so. HP max. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, sometimes the enemies will run away. I don't think we actually had a runaway like that before. But yeah, certain enemies will run away in certain cases. Like them, or those dive out of the way. Alright, so I can't get him. So it's like the Mega Man Legends thing last week. We're kicking the serve bots into the grass. You can't get him. Alright, get back here. And sometimes they'll just run away right away, so there's nothing I can do. But in this case, just beat the Mastadoom. Damn, they really hit hard. Though, to be honest, I don't actually remember a lot of the elements of the enemies at Star Hill. But I want the coins. I need coins badly. So basically, I think I'm just gonna fight everything so I can get some coins. Yeah, I can kill the gecko right away. Guess what I'm going on to this. Chat, let me know if you got any other questions or anything you want to talk about in regards to this game, gaming in general, or the E3 stuff. Honestly, you know, this might be the best time to start talking about that. Nintendo won E3, I'm just gonna say that right now. Based on the announcements they had, based on everything that was going on, the fact that they were able to hold a lot of those announcements secret until the show happened. And, yeah, it was a treasure trove, I'm just gonna tell you that right now. I mean, between the return of, okay, it's not worth coins either, but between the return of Advance Wars, WarioWare, Metroid Dread, which is coming out in October, Breath of the Wild 2 being shown off, sort of, for the first time, all the other stuff that was coming through that, it was great to see a lot of those things they were giving us. Okay, I want you. Get back here. Ah. Alright, one other thing I will show is I want to show these guys. These are the Mukus. Actually... Okay, and show this off. Let's use the Yoshi cookie on the Muku Muku. Because you can eat some enemies and they'll turn into items. You eat the Muku Mukus, they'll become a Muku Muku cookie, or a Muku cookie. Which I believe they give you health. That's really all they do. You know, I'll hold the one... just for the purpose of showing off later. Because there's a shop you can buy them in, but it's a shop you can only buy them in for a brief period of time. If I could just get that melody. Alright, that's Todovsky. We're helping him out. Alright, get back here. I want your money. She's funny, I sold that goodie bag for money and now I'm in money problems. But I don't need any problems with that. The hunger, oh, for some food. Alright, so that's Balome. He wants to eat again. Or, you know, eat something as tasty as mallow. Alright, one thing I do want to do is I want to kill the Sackett right away, because he'll run. And he's worth tons of coins. Or we'll Thunderbolt everybody, except the geckos, which we won't do anything on. Honestly, I don't care about anything else but that, honestly. Yeah, because he's worth a lot of coins. Oh, and I got it once again, awesome. We'll let the chomp have a nice meal. Yeah, I was saying, there was just a treasure trove of stuff coming out of Nintendo for E3 this week, or this past week. And it was great to see what they had showing off, and how much of it's coming out soon, even without the Switch Online element, even without the Nintendo 64 on the Switch Online that we were thinking they might do last week. They still came to the table with some really great stuff. A lot of stuff that's making me say that, yeah, I'm going to be pretty broke by the end of the year, feasibly, with all the stuff that they're dropping. Especially the new WarioWare, I cannot wait for that. And some of the other stuff. Alright, perfect. Alright, where is the next one? That's the melody thing. There's another one. Yeah, I think they move too fast for you to catch up to unless you get them on the corner. But I couldn't. Yeah, we'll forget about him. Alright, perfect. I ran into another one. In a lot of ways, I guess... Ow! Ran away. Alright, well, okay, one thing I will show off, though, is... Oh, not this. Christ, I forgot about that. That's Migraine. As soon as you hit the star with that, they'll explode, and that makes contact, you're dead. Or one of the characters is dead. I'm a mini pulsar. In the Japanese version, that line is different. You hit him, and he says something about along the lines of, I shall right wrongs and triumph over evil, and that means you. So basically it's a reference to Sailor Moon. But the Japanese version got rid of that. And Bowser's dead. Oh, that does let me show off one other thing, which is... If you die, or if a character's dead on the field during a battle, you come out of it, they have 1 HP. So I can give him... I'll just give him the mid-mushroom. Yeah, that'll be good. I think. Please let Mal find his way home. Okay. Yeah. So this is the indication of what's going on with Mallow's family, which we'll get into probably next month. So Mallow's mother and dad or mother and father are looking for him. Here comes the LG again and the tears of Mallow. But not quite. And this shows the growth of Mallow as a character going on. He's sad to this, but he knows that, yeah, I gotta do this. And I love that growth of his character, that growth of all the characters in this game. Come on, Mario, I got a busy schedule to keep. I'll make you eat dust if you don't hurry. Alright. So, as Mal put it so succinctly, yeah, let's go find who's behind that star. I want to be the best treasure hunter in the world. I believe that's Croco who's thinking that. Except maybe if he didn't steal everything, but, well, he's making it happen somehow. Alright, let's see what other flowers I missed. There we go. And here's another one. I want to be a world-class baker. Alright, so that's Chef Tort. Chef Tort wants to be, you know, famous for his culinary skills. Yeah, maybe next time don't don't bake something that's gonna come to life and kill people. And one more area, I believe. I think this is the last area, the Star Hill. Yeah, sometimes the other thing about Star Hill is that The areas you go to are not always straight shots. Awesome, they're both not running away. Perfect. Do I have anything to kill them now? No, I was gonna say I could eat them for an item, but I don't want to eat them because I want to kill them. I wonder what the fire does on them. Let's see. That's the other benefit of, as far as playing this game again. It gives me an opportunity to try things that I don't always try. Okay, yeah. And Thunderbolt will hurt him, so let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna hit him full force with everything I can. Because I want both of them to die if I can get that to happen. And they get really scared easily. Okay, good. Usually when they do an attack like that, they will not run away. But since I have them under fear, they should be going down, no problem. Okay, yeah, well, once again, especially. And there he goes. Awesome. Yeah, I got 60 coins off of that alone. So that's why whenever you see the Sackets or any of the thief characters like that, you want to go after them right away. Let's use the honey syrup that way and see where there is another item or another star. Alright, yeah, Luigi's not in this game. He's in the instruction manual, but he is here as far as the fact he wants to be a great player like my brother Mario. Or, no, Yoshi, that's my brother Mario! I'm trying to remember the name of that voice actor who unfortunately passed away a couple years ago. I never heard that. I think everybody in the world just said that and said, as soon as they heard that while saying how sad that was, they also said, "That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario!" Which, yeah, he was, quite a skilled voice performer as far as Luigi. I always remember in that Mama Luigi episode of the Super Mario Brothers, or the Super Mario World cartoon. This, I think, is Mario in particular. He can't run very fast, apparently. I hope I become famous, which I think that's Punchinello. Or maybe not, because we killed him, so I don't know who that is. Alright, I opened the door, but there is one thing I gotta do here. They won't let me keep going. Mario, there's star pieces we found. You get this weird eye thing with Gino. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, the star piece is here, so I can't leave until I get it. And it's right here. And this is the easiest star piece to get in the game, by the way. And the only one you don't have to fight a boss for. So, there you go. So with that, there is star piece number 4. So we're going pretty well with this. Although, honestly, we're not going to be getting as many star pieces tonight as we got last month. Because we got 3 last time, we're only going to be getting 2, I think, tonight. I'm good to hear that wonderful fanfare once again. As we add this, I guess, purple one to our coffer. Yeah, it's purple. There we go. Come a long way, but the journey's not over yet. There's still 3 more star pieces to go. Alright. So with that, we can leave. And with that, we will open up the next area, which is Seaside Town. But based on the music, it sounds like something's not quite right here. But we gotta sleep. Oh, well, alright, I'm gonna save and then we'll sleep. This is the inn, you may stay for free. Alright, we'll do that. But at a cost. Apparently this is the Bates Motel from the movie Psycho because he has his eyes on us. I think he'll say something in the morning. Or no, he won't, never mind. Yeah. So yeah, there's something that's weirdly weird on this town. Nothing enters here, do not bother looking inside. You may not enter here, here's a restricted area. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely very creepy. I'm just a customer. Don't tell me what supplies, I know. Yeah, this is a shop that's only available now, and it'll make sense as to why later. You can buy items here. You can buy fire, ice bombs. You can also buy fright bombs. The fright will work like the terrorize, and that they'll put fear on an enemy if they can be hit by it. The Mooka Cookie, which are worth 69 coins. And then this bad mushroom. I think I want to buy 2 of these. This is the only place in the game you can buy these, and you can't even buy them forever, which is unfortunate. When you use those on an enemy, they'll be poisoned. Middle of the ocean is a pirate ship. You find there's a pirate lives there. His name is Jonathan Jones. He isn't very nice. Stars falling at sea. The pirate probably... that man, Jonathan Jones, probably has it. He's nasty. Alright, so I don't know who this Jonathan Jones character is. We're gonna keep going in here. Collecting stars, right? Only 3 more to go. Could just say, who the hell are you, and what have you been doing to know that? If you want to enter the ocean, jump into the whirlpools. Find a village elder in this house. He's the most respected person here. Alright, so we'll go find him in a second. He keeps spinning and spinning. I do love that attention to detail where they're looking at the elements of the background there, and yeah, he's totally, you know, enthralled with what that is. There's also one other place we can go. I'm just going to go here now because we can't really do anything here right now. It is seaside town, so we're by the water, but yeah, not much to do here. We get to hear more of this, you know, weird town music. Alright. So this is the Elder. He's the Elder of the village. He got his exalted station by pleasing his superiors, which is something I do well. Okay? Stars fall in the ocean. I need it for a certain purpose. You must find it for me. Find it in Jonathan Jones territory. Don't worry, you can beat him. At least I think you can. Hurry and bring it back. Alright. Before we do that, though, we have this character. You're Mario, right? Remember me? We met at Tadpole Pond with still Tadpole. I've graduated from Frogfucius School and now starting to search for the meaning of life. It's so quiet around here, almost eerie. Is something going on? Probably doesn't concern me, though. But if you have some frog coins, you have some neat items to sell. There is one item in particular I want badly. It's this one. It's the experience booster. You put that on, you get double experience points off of battles. I need 22 frog coins for them. There's also Sia, which is a guaranteed run from a battle. There's earlier times which you use that, and I believe it restarts the battle. And I think this is limited by use. You have to... I think it is. Experience booster, coin trick, which doubles the coins you win when you have it equipped, and the Scrooge ring, which cuts the flower point usage of your attacks in half. But that costs a lot of frog coins. Thankfully, there is a way to get infinite frog coins in this game a bit later, so you can feasibly buy everything, but I want this more than anything. That's really the only thing I'm going to care about right now. That and Sia feasibly. Basically, what Sia does is that whenever I try to do a run, it said that I couldn't run. Any battle you're in where you could feasibly run away, it'll always let you run away if you use that. But before we go to the sea, like they're saying, go back to Booster Tower, because it's something I want to do. Well, actually, you know, I think that there's 2 things I should be doing. I'm trying to think about how I want to handle this, because I feasibly could climb the tower again to get a story detail, which I probably should do, I guess, just because I want to show every element of this game off that I can. But about halfway up, we're going to see a familiar face. Yeah, or right here we're going to see the familiar face. Here he is. Remember Knife Guy we fought about an hour or so ago? Well, here he is. Well, he's reformed, so he says. And he's going to make it up to me. Alright, now he has a little bit of a mini-game here. Seeing those balls he's juggling there? See that yellow one? He's going to be doing a juggling game, and I got to keep an eye on where that ball is. Now, I have to find it 12 times in a row. You just have to watch him careful to see where it goes, and it gets fast as you go along. Okay, now he says, touch the hand you think the ball is in, it's on the left. And he gives me a prize each time. He gives me a wilt shroom. Okay, let me talk about these things. These are gag items. It's wilted. It is a recovery item. You can use it on yourself and get a health recovery back of like 1 or 2 HP. But we're going to throw it in the garbage. But that's okay. He'll keep giving me crap like that until I do 12. You know, just keep watching the hand. And sometimes it'll be longer, that animation. But if you keep an eye on it, you'll be fine. Sometimes he'll give you something halfway decent like a mushroom. I think it's random. Sometimes he'll give you amazing stuff. And there's prizes he gives you for 12 guesses and 100. We're not going to do the 100. I'll tell you what the 100 is when we get to 12, though. So just keep doing this to get an item that's going to be very interesting to have. Win on the right hand. That's the Wiltshroom. Actually, you know what? I'll keep going because there's another thing I want to show off. Okay, it's in the right. This is like when I played Tapper a few weeks ago, watching that can of beer going around. But it gets harder after, I think, 6. Basically, just keep going until we get to 12. Alright, that was weird because it was kind of in the middle, but... yeah, if it's in the middle like that... yeah, okay, Rotten Mush. Okay, here's the other thing. Items maxed out. Toss something. Yeah, when you have maximum items here and you get an item given to you, you have to throw something away. So, the wilted shroom is wilted. The other thing I'm also going to do is I'm going to throw the other ones away because they're not going to be of use. There's the wilt shroom, there's the other one, and here's the rotten mush. Ew, it's rotten. And there's another one you can get, moldy mush. It says gross, there's mold growing on it. And you can eat them for very little health. They won't hurt you, but it's not going to be much use. Alright, it's in the left. If you get it wrong, it'll also tell you where it is. But I think it also does reset some aspect of what this is, so I want to avoid that if I can. As you'll see in a little bit, there's a specific reason I'm doing this. Yeah, this is where it's starting to get really fast. Alright, it's in the right. I think I only have a couple to go, and we can toss the rotten mush at the same time. And I want to keep tossing those because what I'm going to get on 12 is something that's not a key item, unfortunately. Oh yeah, that's what's really getting fast. Because this is how you know you're getting close. Alright, there's the moldy mush. I think it's in the right. Shit, it's not. Alright. I think when you do that, I'm trying to remember if it resets or if you... Actually, I don't think you have to do a 12 in a row. You have to just keep going, and then when you hit 12 wins, he gives you what I'm adamant about getting. There we go. Whoa, congratulations, you deserve this. Alright, this is the bright card. It'll let you get into his brother's casino, wherever that is. So yeah, great guy. Remember him? He is a casino. We're going to find that probably next month. In the meantime, I'm going to throw this away. And be careful not to throw the bright card away. Alright. You need to come here to get this in order to get into Great Guy's Casino. And you also have to open up Great Guy's Casino. So, there we go. Let's do save. And since I'm here anyway, I may as well climb up the tower and also put Toadstool and my party show her off. And then we'll continue with the rest of the story. And it feels like I could come here for grinding, sort of, for this point, which I won't be doing much for this point of it, but there's going to be parts later on I'll be doing that, and I'll be doing that off screen. In fact, actually, because this ties to what we were saying last week when we did Mega Man Legends, when it came to the idea of Nocturne grinding for this game, I learned something very interesting, which I did not know. And that is that we played Mega Man Legends for the PlayStation 3 with an original disc. But I also learned that, okay, apparently Toadstool's Pimp Slap is really, you know, good as far as hitting things this way. Who knew she could slap a fireball like that and be not phased? Anyway, we played that off a physical disc last week, but I learned that the save for that we played off the physical disc also applies to the digital version that you can download on the PlayStation 3. And since I mentioned that we're not going to be able to do Mega Man Legends next part on July 10th as we thought we were going to be able to because of scheduling reasons, I actually bought the digital version of Mega Man Legends 1, and I'll do some of that off-screen grinding for her since I have the console till the next time we're able to, you know, get together and finish that game. Because I'm looking forward to doing that, and that was a great time I had playing that, and both of them. But I came up here also just because I want to show one other thing. Here's Booster again. He's waiting for his next bride to fall from the sky. And that's all it's really going to be. That'll come later, because there's another character we'll see a bit later who will fall from the sky for him, but we'll get into that way later, probably next month. In the meantime, let's get out of here. And also, the other thing I guess we'll also go into now is, what does Toadstool offer as far as battle? In a lot of ways, she's your support character as far as she has... Okay, she's turned into a scarecrow. Alright, fine. Yeah, okay, it's good that happened because I get to show this off. She gets various pieces of magic going on. She gets two things. She gets Therapy and she gets Group Hug. Therapy is a recovery that you can use on any one character and recover their health, and if you time the button press right, you get more health back. What it also does is it heals your party of status ailments. So, I use this Group Hug now. That's okay, basically, the difference is that Therapy recovers more on one character, Group Hug recovers less on everyone. But if I use that Group Hug now and time the button press right, I get more health back, but also, yeah, she's not a Scarecrow anymore. So yeah, anytime you have status problems, yeah, you call Toadstool in, or have her in your party, and you're gonna be all set. Including one later she gets one called Come Back. Basically, it's gonna be a replacement for pick-me-ups. Or it's basically, it is the pick-me-up, except you have to do a time button press in order to get a full health recovery. But that's where Toadstool is the best as far as this game. As far as being powerful, that's where it gets a little dicey. Because the thing is, she has very low health as far as her HP bar there. So what you gotta do is you want to level her up quickly. But the other thing else you gotta do is you gotta make sure that she's taken care of. And you can put certain armors on her to make that easier. There's one in particular that'll do that really nicely near the end of the game. Alright, we'll try to do the experience thing again. Got it. That's awesome. There we go. I'm glad... See, I almost was going to go to the one on the left, because I went the one on the left every time I did it last month, and failed. But I was like, you know, trying something different. Alright, I got it. And by the way, by doing that, you get double of whatever it is, so I got 12 experience points, which is awesome. And that does give you a quick way to go down. Actually, one other thing I do want to look at while I'm here. Okay, Toadstool's going to level up next fight I get into. Actually, I was going to show off one thing on the way out, so I'll do that. Alright, there's Great Guy, or there's Knife Guy again. By the way, just to emphasize, I got the bright card for the 12 wins on his game. If you do 100 wins on that game, he gives you a red essence. Which is a great item, but oftentimes you'll have them from other cases. Just do it that way. Alright, so you hit that. It does not send you jumping up higher if you, you know, land on it after you get the masher. I do love, again, the sound design of this, where you have that which is awesome stuff. Alright, so there's the Flame Wall, which isn't doing much. I mean, it's not doing much to us now, although I believe Orb User does not have a very strong magic attack. If he did, that would have hurt much more. Alright, so Toadstool reached level 10. Perfect. And with Toadstool, usually you want to put into HP, because she starts with very little. Oh, by the way, when we kill that one... Yeah, the other one will go in the corner, cowering, begging for me not to kill him, but I'm feeling particularly bloodthirsty. So yeah, he's not going to live. Neither is Toadstool. Yeah, you guys kidnapped me and tried to forcibly marry me off to Booster. Yeah, it's not, that deed is not going unpunished. Alright, I guess with Toadstool, as far as attacking, mostly you don't get in cases where you're going to be attacking with her much. In fact, she only has one magic attack, and it's the last thing she learns. Which is a great attack, but you don't get it until way later. Alright, so with that, let's leave. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to show off that I have not. Oh, actually, you know, there is one thing. After you complete Star Hill, and before we get to somewhere that we'll see next month, you can go back to the Mushroom Kingdom and get a little bit of an Easter egg. So let me do that. Right here. So if you go back to the Mushroom Kingdom guest room, they're saying, you know, they're going to be cleaning it because they're expecting company. Or not. Okay. I thought it was after you complete Star Hill you get this. Alright, we'll come back later. Because the way I'm going, I can't miss this. Although you can miss it if you're not, if you don't come back here. Yeah, we're good. Let's go back to the sea. Alright, so they said Jonathan Jones is in the sea and he knows where Star Piece is. Alright, here are the shamans. Been a while since people came around here. Yeah, he runs shop. He also says this, the Hurley Glove, and I'm 1 coin off of being able to buy it. Actually, one thing I also should show off. I mentioned with Mario, I bought the Super Hammer and I bought for Bowser the Chomp Shell. I'm just going to show these off because these are not as powerful as the Masher and the Chomp respectively. So, on the Super Hammer, let's put on the... And the Chomp Shell is not that much of a cut, but it's still enough of one. Alright, what I'm going to do is first I'm going to hit this. Now I'm going to go through, I'm going to go starting fighting things. Actually, I'm going to come back to him then, and I'm going to... You know, we're going to fight him in a second, I'll tell you why, because there's a star in here. There we go, and I got level up, awesome. When you see that, by the way, that means you're getting the experience that you would have gotten off of them for fighting them. But by running into them, seeing that level up going, whew, that means that you level up instantly and you come out of the invincibility, you're all set. And Mario's level 10, and that is wonderful because he learns Super Flame at level 10, and it is very nice. Basically a more powerful version of Flayborb. And Geno reached level 10 as well. So let's see, he is best to be given health. I got a couple of these. Mallow reached level 10 too. He gets Shocker, which is basically a single target version of Thunderbolt that's way stronger. So let's give him HP as well. And the only one who didn't level up was Bowser, but we can make that happen feasibly soon. That, and also show off what the other weapons are, the ones that you don't want to have. Assuming you can't find, or assuming you do find the Masher and the Chomp. If you don't, these are the ways you want to go. But, yeah, find the Chomp and the Masher. Yeah, do that weird case, just like the vertical. Okay, yeah, alright. The Zeo stores, they also do give you a little bit of a warning as far as the fact that, hey, their flower points are gone. Also, the Chomp Shell does not necessarily look that different than the Super Hammer did, or than the Chomp did, I should say. Yeah, but you want to keep Toadstool out of harm's way because her defense is not very good. And there's Viral Plasma, which missed. I believe that is a poison. Yeah, I'm not keeping these weapons on them for long, I'll tell you that right now. Okay, we got it once again. Perfect. So I should be able to kill this Zeo Star with this hit. There, get another once again. Sometimes you get lucky like that. Basically, you can pretty much keep the battle going without getting hurt. Or the blue would be so scared of that it'll run away. But unfortunately, there's one other thing. If the enemy runs away, you lose whatever experience or coins they would have given you from killing them. We're putting on the nice accessories now, so we can take care of this. And yeah, let's give a group hug. Yeah, you're gonna see me using that a lot, and it is so useful. I cannot tell you. I wonder if we can terrorize on the water. Or terrorize these guys. Yeah, we can. Awesome. Ooh, solidified. This is a very nasty attack. Especially when you get... Oh, especially when they do it 2 times in a row. Oh, boy. We don't hit Toadstool again. I think she's gonna die. Uh-oh. Wait, it gets to run again? What happened? Oh, man. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're really going after Toadstool strongly. Yeah, she just barely survived that. That's why you want to make sure she has her defense set as much as you can make it happen. And you usually use hold items for that, or use equipment. We need to get rid of these things. Okay, we got HP max. I was hoping I'd get like a once again off of them, but I believe that the once again is set based upon the enemy. Yeah, this is where the enemies are going to start to be, you know, dangerous. And this is also where it pays to, you know, do some leveling up as far as fighting and everything, you see. Okay, so we're good that way. I'm going to go back to the shop. I'm going to give him back, or sell him, the Super Hammer and the Chomp Shell, because they're not worth anything right now. To me. Oh, they're worth stuff money-wise, but not for fighting. So let's sell him that. Yeah, I don't want to sell that. I'll show what that is, later. I need to go back to Moleville for that one. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to buy the Hurley Glove, which I believe is... Oh, right, I forgot. Yeah, I can afford, or there's, oh, I can afford this, number 1. Number 2, also, there's better armor. Alright, yeah, the Hurley Glove is more powerful than the Chomp, so yeah, Chomp's going away. And, yeah, I should be able to afford the, armor. Especially this one, the Nautica dress. Okay, not quite, but what I can do is... And I have to run into this problem when it comes to this game sometimes, which is that... You have to pretty much manage your money constantly. Oh, I didn't buy the Nautica dress. Actually, you know what? It's fine, I didn't buy the Nautica dress. Alright, there we go. Sailor Cape. I mean, I'm going to be selling the Polka Dress anyway, which is worth a lot. So, it's pretty good that way. The Happy Share isn't worth that much. The Polka Dress is worth 80. So, yeah, it's free money right there. And you can afford the Nautic Dress, which is a better fit for her as far as armor. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, sometimes you gotta manage your items that way, which is sometimes a tough thing to do. But as he shopped here, he'll tell us something. The ship sank in the briny sea because Squid attacked. Some people went to survey it, but didn't come back. Alright. So we'll see what's going on as we go through this area, and also go through here. Okay, good. We got a recovery. And another frog coin. How many frog coins do we have? 20. Okay, when I get 22, I'm going back to Seaside Town to get the experience booster. Also, I think the other thing I want to do for now is... let's pull Mal in here. Yeah, now that we have our full party, by the way, this is the full party we have. You want to be cognizant of what characters you have in battle. And pretty much change it constantly depending on what you're going to be facing. The reason I'm putting Mal in there is because I want to have electricity. Also, you get those whirlpools, you go under here, and you go through this door right there. Go in the center, and come back up. Up here we got a max mushroom, which will be a full health recovery. But those don't come around often, so use it use it sparingly or when you need it. That Ink Blast, I don't remember what that does as far as I think it's a mute if it hits you. Along with damage. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I brought Mal down here. Thankfully, you can use the Thunderbolt underwater without everybody dying. Or us dying, anyway. I mean, the bloopers, they're screwed. Oh, they'll be screwed in a second. Or I'll use the Hurley Glove. Throw Mario at the enemy. It hurts a lot. It hurts the enemies much more than Mario gets hurt. And it doesn't hurt Mario as far as, like, health or anything, so you don't have to worry about that. It's just for effect. And interesting attention to detail, if Mario is down on the field, Bowser will throw a Mario doll out. Alright, so let's do it. Experience points double and see what happens. Alright, tie. Alright, I'll take that. Better than wrong. When you get a tie, by the way, that means that you don't have a net gain or loss. You just have the 8 experience points you got to start. Which is the best thing to hope for if you don't get Yoshi. That being said, I do need to go under the water again after I kill these guys. Okay, maybe the Ink Blast does not cause mute. There's something the bloopers do that can cause that. Alright, let's see. And you know what? I'm gonna use Shocker. On Krusty. There you go. The tell for the timing on that one is when you get that... And then right before that, right after that plays, hit Y. And then they'll be dead. And you know you did it right if it does the noise that we heard. I'm kind of hoping for this lucky game, though, they give me something with coins. Daily experience points. No. Not doing it. Yeah, because you can refuse to do it if you have a good haul like I did, so we're all good there. You jump up here. Don't jump up too high. You come out of the water and then go down the mast like pipe. Here we are in the sunken ship. And here's the travel log. Mario could say, no, this is boring, but we're going to look at it anyway, so sorry. We're done for. Giant squid just grabbed hold of us. The ship's going down fast. Alright. Yeah, I'll read all the logs we run into them. Managed to trap the giant squid in the treasure cellar. The treasure will sink with the ship, but so it goes. Alright, so here we go. There's some interesting things to find in here, but you also have to be careful with some of the enemies that walk around, including these, Greepers, I think they're called? We'll find out. The door of the cellar is locked. The password consists of 6 letters. In order to proceed, you have to decipher the password using hints. Also, the other reason I want Mallow out here, because I believe they're weak to Thunderbolt. But their magic attack is pretty decent, so you gotta be careful in some cases. Especially Mario, because, yeah, he's getting taken down. Also, that's the Reacher. I believe you can't kill him without using a magic attack, so we're going to use Thunderbolt. And Thunderbolt's the way to go here because of the low amount of flower points you need, and the fact that most everything is weak to it. Now we're going to terrorize. I mean, I'm almost maxed out on flower points anyway, so we should be in good shape that way. Alright, so they're gone, and I just got to take it. Oh yeah, you don't want to hit Death Sickle. Because it'll hurt and it'll give fear, or would give fear to Mario if I didn't have the Fearless Pin on, but I do. And you want at least one character with Fearless Pin on, and there's one area I'm gonna handle that a little differently. Alright, let's see what's good for him. Magic Attack, even though the only thing I really have for that is, the Terrorize. Ow. Yeah, there might not be random battles in this game, but yeah, if another enemy's there, you're gonna go win the battle. Right when you come out. If you're handling one Greeper on his own, you should be fine. Hey, let's kill him. One thing I think I do want to do, though, is... You know what, I've had this a while, I haven't used... Let's use the Froggy Drink. What this does is it recovers your health for all of your party for 30 points. I don't think I've ever actually used the froggy drink, honestly, in all the years I've played this game. But here we go. Oh, shit. Yeah, the tell for the Reachers is very interesting. You have to watch where those hands are. Alright, I need to start killing some stuff. Actually, feasibly, I did do the terrorize, or I did get the magic attack upgrade. So, terrorizing. Actually, I'm using this more than I think I've ever used it playing this game, too. At least the Reachers have a lot of coins in them. But you want to try and kill all of them as soon as possible. But you do get a lot of experience points off of them, so by doing that, you get a lot of... Alright, this is sleepy time. What that does, it puts enemies to sleep. Yeah, there's not really much reason to use... Well... In magic defense, it's not that much of a boost. Alright, let's do the max HP. Alright. Alright, there is Dry Bones down on the ground. We'll take a look at him in a second. Cover the secrets of the fort, or the secrets of the 6 hints. Since they're provided with different people, they'll be pretty hard to solve. Maybe impossible. I know, you're probably saying to yourself, this is just a pile of dusty bones. Well, think again. Yeah, you talk to that Dry Bones there, he gets up and starts fighting. Here's the thing about the Dry Bones in this game. They are totally immune to, physical attacks. So you gotta use magic of some sort, so pull Thunderbolt out. One of those, charged or not, will kill him in one shot. And they're worth a lot of coins, so if you're running low on coins, kill these guys. Let's see. Yeah, I want to have over 100 health for him. Also, for some of the Dry Bones, not that one, this one in particular, if you kill them, they'll collapse on the ground like the other Mario games, and then you can fight them again when they come back up. So feasibly, you can farm coins all you want for them. And there's one point where you can feasibly do that, and farm experience pretty easily, too, if you're in a good position to be able to, you know, fight them. And you'll see why when we get there. Because you have magic attack there is really nice. Especially for the boss, or one of the bosses here. We're gonna be really happy to have that. Alright, so we got that. Alright, and yeah, we got the rat guys again. Except they're a little different than when we saw them back in Karo Sewers. As the little pig dudes over there. Yeah, these are alley rats and gorgons. They have different stats, but they kind of operate similarly. Oh yeah, he has Echo Thunder, which I think it's a mute if it hits you. Yeah, it is. Which is fine for Bowser, because I only have one magic attack anyway right now. And Bowser only gets 4 of them as it is. Actually, yeah, I haven't used the Super Flame yet, but there's a part of this I'm going to want to use it, so I'm going to hold off. Oh, Willy Wisp. Yeah, it sucks the energy out of the ground, that can hurt. Yeah, this is where we're going to start to see enemies that have some really strong magic attacks. And there is an item in here that you can collect that can help you stay safe on some of those. And we will be getting it, so don't you worry. Just don't hit Mario with that, please. And they do give you a lot of experience points, particularly those Gorgons, but yeah, I'm not going to be doing that much more. Oh, right, and here's some coins. Let me do this. Yeah, a lot of coins now. I think there's like 100. Which is good for everything I'm going to need. Alright. Now we're getting to the part where you have to do the challenges feasibly. Unless you're able to guess your way through. Which I was never able to do as a kid, and there's one I'm dreading. But we'll see if we can handle it. But in the meantime, we just kill everything and get a lot of experience and coins, and we're going to need that for the boss that's coming up. Because actually, that boss is after this section. Oh, Jesus. Alright. So, we have these 6 rooms, and they'll each give me a clue to what the password we need to enter here is. In this room, you have to have the paratrooper follow you there to basically push the cannonball onto the button to get the item and get the clue by Magellan. There's an S in the word. Alright, not telling us much now, but we'll be able to find out more. Oh. Oh, right, I have the fear thing, so we're sad. Actually, I don't think we've seen the lightning orb that much. I know you can see that semi-early in the game, and these guys tend to throw it often. Oh. Oh, right, because I have the wake-up pin on him. I keep forgetting I have that on Mallow. Alright, so let's take care of these guys and keep going. Ah, shit. I mean, they're not too hard to defeat, it's just that in certain cases, like, yeah, you kind of want to get them out of the way as soon as possible. Especially those Greepers, they're annoying. Alright, Geno reached level 11. We got Geno Whirl. You know what? I do want to try and show that off. And there's one boss that's going to be... I'm actually able to use this on. In fact, let's pull Geno out for the purpose of this. Yeah, for the time being, we'll pull Bowser out. Alright, so next room, we have to hit those blocks while those, basically to stop the trampolines. And what you want to do on that is you need to make it so that the cannonball that comes down with the switch that's right up there. Ah, yeah, but if you're off a little bit, it resets, so you have to do it again. It's basically a trial and error thing. You basically have to just get what the pattern is, but yeah, I missed. Again, you can do this as many times as you need to, so you're set that way. That might be too far on the right, but let's see. I think that one's in the middle. There we go. I got it. Awesome. There's a flower, and the next clue from Magellan is it's found on the bed of the ocean. Feel free to guess, chat, what it is if you know or if you have not played this game. Please, if you have played this game. Alright, let's, yeah, deal with me that way, because I want to try this, and I need to get the timing down, because there's something very specific I want to do with this very late game. Alright, we got Geno World. This is an attack that has 8 flower points usage. Alright. Let's try this. Gotta get the timing down that's right. Got it. Perfect. When you do a perfect shot like that, it's 9,999 points worth of damage. It's an instant kill. It does not work on bosses except one of them where they forgot to program it incorrectly. And for that boss, we're going to use that to one-shot it. And you'll see what happens with that probably in 2 months. It's going to be late game. That's the only boss it works on. Everything else, yeah, you can't do that. Everything else, yeah, other bosses you can use that on. All the enemies you can do that with. We're not going to do it again. One thing I am going to do is I want to psychopath this dude. Hope you stay close. Yeah, I guess so. You with the hands and all that. Yeah, but Geno, take the gun out and shoot him. Alright, so in the next room, I think this is the one I don't... Yeah. These are the three-dimensional maze. Press the X button, you give up. Yeah, I hope you like, a couple things. I hope you like isometric game elements, but I also hope you like feeling your way around in the dark. You basically have to find your way to climb up this thing, and I never am good at this. But if you get stuck, you think you're stuck, hit the X button. It'll give you I guess, a little bit of an indication where you are, or if you hit I give up, it starts you at the beginning of the room. This honestly is never as bad anymore as I thought it was growing up. But this was always the one clue for this I was never able to get. There you go. You can kind of tell you're going up just by the fact that the camera's shifting. You have to kind of go this way to the left and through there. And don't fall down there. Alright. Yeah, you basically... Oh, shit. Alright, that was not good. But basically what you gotta do at the end of that is pretty much feel your way around. I think I can... Yeah, because I think you have to go around this way. And then you go this way. And at the end, you have to go... Yeah, you go down, and then you have to go up again. Go up that way, and then you... Okay, there you go. You go up that way, and there we go. Alright, not too bad, but I never was good at that as a kid, so thankfully we're good. But for your trouble, you get royal syrup. Which, apparently I'm not going to be able to keep that, so... Yeah, I got those bad mushrooms. Got to hold on to that. I got peach. Let's get rid of the apple juice. All right, royal syrup. No. Yeah, I hit X. That was my problem. Okay, so Tagama said this. It has 2 vowels. All right, so we're done with that. Thank God. I thought this was gonna be much worse. And there is a shop here with this shaman guy. You can go sell to him. Let me see about my items. Yeah, let me get rid of the honey syrup because that's only gonna recover 10 now. The Yoshi cookie, the Yoshi candy I can use. The cookie is not worth selling because it's worth so little. The apple juice I don't need just because of the fact that I have Toadstool here. The single mushroom that can... You know what? I'm holding that because there's something else I want to use that for. Give you a hint. The password's got something to do with the sea. If you don't get through all 6... You can try to deduce your way through. And when I was growing up, I always thought that deduce thing was a clue to what the word is. Alright, so... And this Karo calls that. I have 3. You know, let's use the mid mushrooms here. I do have 3 max mushrooms, which is good. And, yeah, we should be good on that. That being said, I do want to... Alright, this dry bones here. There's a lot of enemies here, but they are worth a lot of experience points and coins. But unfortunately, there's an item over on the other side, which is coins, by the way. And you have to fight this thing twice, feasibly, for the purpose of that. Also, I think I should use this at some point, but I won't use it. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's use this now. This is Geno Boost. What this does is use it on either Geno or any member of the party. If you do a time button press, you're able to get an attack and defense up. Under normal circumstances, we'll just do an attack up only. Warn you have flashing light about here. There you go. If you hit the Y button as those arrows are stopping, you're good. So hit the Reacher with the hammer, or the masher as is, to give him some damage, and then, yeah, pull the Thunderbolt out and decimate everybody. There you go. They're all dead. Awesome. Actually, that's going to be the easy way to get through this. Oh, and I got a pure water. Awesome. So I can basically take that back to Moleville and get... Actually, I should be able to then get one of the items when I go back there. But you don't have enough time to get all the coins and then, you know, kill everybody. Or pass by the, you know, that guy. Yeah, he's scared, but that's fine. Yeah, be afraid, you know, I don't care. I mean, these guys are gonna die anyway, so don't worry. You hit the Reacher and then Thunderbolt everybody else. Down they go. And you do get a lot of experience points and coins off of that, so that's why it's worth coming there. If you want to grind stuff, that's actually not a bad place to do it. But what I am going to do is I'm going to... Yeah, I'll have enough coins at the end of everything for the Game Boy, because I do want to buy that. Particularly for the part we're playing tonight. I'm going to buy 2 maple syrups and 2 mid mushrooms. Alright, so yeah, he'll keep telling me that hint every time I buy something, but we're good that way. Alright, so let's go through the rest of them and go down the next path. Alright, down in door number 4. Right, you have to follow the coins. So it's like, Super Mario World, actually. Just don't hit the one in front yet, otherwise you'll lose the whole thing. And this is where it gets a little hard, because you have to do some isometric platforming. Particularly here, here, and here, and here. And if you wait too long, you miss the coins. But you get all the coins for following the trail right. And Dagama's hint, which is 4 consonants. So 4 consonants, 2 vowels. Something you find on this in the sea. Something else. And you know, we can, yeah, just keep using the Geno boost, honestly. This is probably the best way to go. Now, we'll be switching up the party a little bit when we get towards the next section. But for now, Geno and Mal are definitely doing it. Alright, so, alright, here's the cannons. You gotta do is you gotta hit the box here, and then they're gonna shoot cannonballs out. You have to hit it underneath there to hit each of the switches. You do that, you get a mushroom. It's not gonna be of use to us, feasibly. You know what? Toss it. No. Let's toss the pick-me-up. Next hint is from Van Doren. At least 2 consonants are side by side. Then one more door to go through. Last puzzle are these 2 switches. Hit them each on their own, they don't stay down. But if you jump up here, hit this barrel, comes up, face the opposite direction to roll it over the one button, hit the other one. Got it. At full recovery, awesome. Van Doren's last hint is the ARB comes before the L. Alright. I never could determine when I was playing this growing up what that word was, but I know what it is now from all the years of playing it. Now here's how it works. Come here, you have those blocks there. You need to talk into this element. Yeah, you go underneath here, they show what the key letters are for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So the password is, they say it's something that's found under the sea, or on the surface of the sea, with 4 consonants, 2 vowels, and the R and L are side by side, so they said, so it's P-E... they're talking about pearls. R-L-S. And we have all the letters in place talking to the megaphone. That's it. I'll let you get through if you can get past me first. Alright, there's a boss here, so I'm going to switch out my party. I want to have Toadstool on board, and I want Bowser on board. I want Toadstool in the middle. That's the other thing. This is where the strategy of this game for the party element is going to come into play. It starts pretty much right here. The other thing you also want to do is make sure you have the item set. In Toadstool's case, I'm putting the Fearless pin right on her. The amulet's fine for him. True form, wake up. I wish I had another one of these for Mario, but the Zoom shoes will do. Okay, I don't think he has, like, fear or anything, or not fear. He doesn't have, like, a sleep spell. That'd be saying I'm gonna put the wake-up pin on Mario anyway. And I have everything set. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's go and fight this boss. Alright, here are the eels, or the tentacles for the eel that took the ship down. Now, what you want to do on them is they're weak to 2 things. They're weak to poison, and they're weak to, Fire. So in Toadstool's case, you're just gonna slap him. But when Mario's turn comes around, we're gonna be hitting him with the Super Flame. This is the first time we're showing this. These are just the more powerful fire orbs, so you're never gonna be using fire orb again. And these have, I believe, 200, 250 points of health on them. There's also a little bit of a nasty trick they do, and I hope they don't do it. Or if they do it, I hope they do it on Toadstool. Let's do this one. And I also have those bad mushrooms for the purpose of poisoning them, which I'll do a little later. Because there's multiple phases of this fight. Okay, yeah, it took Toadstool away, but we'll be okay. Because it took her away. That doesn't hurt them, but what happens is they come back, they're gonna be... Oh, it bypasses that entirely! Okay, never mind. Alright, what I was gonna say was that when they take you away, you get scared. I was like, well, let me put the Fearless Pin on, that'll fix it, and it won't happen. But no, they bypassed the Fearless Pin, I never knew that. Okay, now I'm nervous. Well, Peach is nervous, but I'm nervous because of the fact that they can bypass that. Oh, man. Alright, so yeah, there's some cases where the Fearless Pin is not gonna work. Okay, yeah, there's 3 phases of this fight. I guess I fuse with Bowser feasibly. Yeah, just burn these guys. They took him away, that's fine for the time being. Yeah, actually, when Mario's off the field or dead, he just throws the Mario doll. Yeah, we can work this. Alright, there goes Bowser now. Yeah, let's burn him. I won't wait till the next part before I use the bad mushrooms. Alright, this is the last part of this fight. This is the... I'm trying to remember the name of this dude. I guess he is a blooper, but he's more than that. Hey, I get poison here. This is also why you want to have Toadstool here. Yeah, King Calamari. Alright, we're using the bad mushroom on him, because he is weak to the poison. Yeah, when you see that, gas cloud go, that means that it works. I want to hold one of those, because the boss here is weak to that. Oh, the boss after this is weak to this as well. And I believe you can do fear on them as well. So, actually, you know what? I'm gonna use the... The Maple Syrup recovers my, my magic by, 40. You know what the hell, let's use the Royal Syrup. Hope I get a freebie on this. Which is from what I was reading, apparently the idea of the freebie is apparently based on the timing of the music in the background, which I never knew that. Yeah, pull the group hug out. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of use of that. Oh, but Mario's gone, so that means now I can't, burn these dudes. Alright, we're gonna... both of them can use it. And just like the other parts of this guy, is weak to fire as well, so just burn him. Let's see what other items I have. Yeah, the elixir, I have the pure water, which won't do anything here. I'll show the Mooka Cookie off at some point. The red essence is not going to be much use right now. Yeah, I really want to save the red essence for somewhere special. I mean, this boss isn't too hard if you come in prepared. I'm at a level 11, 12 about. So, I should be fine. Except the fact that, yeah, that still hurts. If feasibly I could kill the other tentacles, I probably should be doing, but I was like, no, I want this thing dead as quick as I can get him. Alright, yeah, come down, Bowser, because we all need a group hug. Alright, fine, you know what? We are going to be destroying the Hurley, or the, Okay, I'm going to try to terrorize, because I don't know if this works, number one. Number two, it hits everything. Okay, it does work on the, tentacles, perfect. So they can bypass my Fearless Pin, but I can also scare them to death, pretty much. So probably what I should have done was, okay, at least that will not hurt a toadstool. Oh, right, the other thing is the Hurley Glove. If Mario has a status effect, it will not, do anything. Also, yeah, you do get that interesting, like, reverse element of Bowser there. When he's poisoned. Alright, perfect. We only have the King Calamari to deal with. When Mario comes down, yeah, we need the group hug for everybody. I love that group hug so much. Not tell you how useful that is. I don't think I should have much longer to go, but since I don't have Mal here, I can't use Psychopath to find out. Just try going up and slapping a Calamari, it's not going to do much. Either this one or the next one should do it. Because I think he has 800 points of damage. Okay, he's done. Perfect. Alright, so he does give a lot of coins, so that's nice too. And actually, I lied, there are 3 boss battles here. Yeah, Peach needs some... Yeah, I could give attack, but it's like, no, it's not worth it. Alright, Bowser's level 12. I do learn another attack, Poison Gas. This has actually been really useful this last battle. Because it's basically the same thing as the Bad Mushroom, and use that. It's like the, Terrorize, except just poison on him. It's not that much of a jump. You know, we're gonna have magic attack, so we give this Poison Gas a little more juice. Alright. So we're good. This is the next section. By the way, if you hit that trampoline over there, you will be able to go back the way you came, and you bypass the whole thing with the Calamari because he's dead. Let me pull Mal out. Oh no. He's gonna level up soon, so he should be in good shape there. And we have a lot of coins, so yeah, I can afford the Game Boy and go back to Mushroom Kingdom. And this, by the way, is the party I'm going to want for the boss here, or the main boss here. Alright, so there they are. You have to run across here in order to, make it. Actually, can you jump back? Okay, you can't jump back up. It's been so long because I dropped down the pit, I don't remember what happened. Oh, shit. Yeah, if you hit the bullets there, they won't hurt you, and they won't put you in battle, but they'll knock you down. Alright, that was close. Yeah, there are a lot of coins here, so actually I might be able to max out my coin meter, feasibly. Yeah, 790, damn. Okay, we're getting close. Oh. You know what, I'm running away, I don't want to fight you guys. Alright, yeah, they're not having any of that then, feasibly. It sounds like this, I wish I had the C. I just didn't want to buy it yet before I got the experience booster. Alright, we're going in here, but we're facing something else. We're facing ourselves. There's a hidden chest, right here. We hit that, and then it reveals this hidden chest. Got a Caracola. Oh, by the way, if you talk to myself, yeah, it's a Creeper in disguise. You gotta fight him. Yeah, that bone comes out really quickly, so sometimes it's tough to dodge that. But this will be no problem now. I got the pure water, too. Alright, I'm glad I got that for Mario right now, in particular. It's either the attack or the, element. Okay, perfect. Alright, the health should be good for Mallow. Alright, so good shape. Alright, one thing I do want to do is I want to go through here. There's a door. Come in here there's a frog coin, and I think... Oh no, there's one. I just need one more. Actually, when we go back to Seaside Town, we'll be able to have that set. Okay. First thing I want to do is I want to hit this block, get a full recovery. Perfect. Because the other box over there, remember Pandorite from Caro Sewers? Well, we got another treasure chest enemy we've got to fight, and I want to have... Actually, you know what? I'm pulling Gino out for this. This is Hide On. But what I'm going to do first is I'm going to use the Geno boost on Mario to boost his attack. Because as is the case with all these treasure chest enemies, you jump on them. That's how you operate these things. Oh, but this one has a... Holy shit. This one has a piranha plant inside. Yeah, let's see if I can do this better. Alright, that's a little better as far as that. But yeah, this is where we get the case where there's monsters inside. One thing I was going to do is pull Mallow out. Or pull Mallow out and use the Geno boost there. Even though this is going to do nothing to Hide On, it's going to get rid of those things feasibly in one shot. Okay, not quite. There's another version of the box that comes later that has even worse enemies underneath it. Or within it. I don't think Gino's gonna be able to live in... Okay, missed. Good. Let's see how much this does on the Goom Bites. Yeah, okay, they'll die with another Thunderbolt at least, but... I get the timing on the Super Jump Down better. He's not the controller then, in this case. How? Alright, at least I had the Geno boost to help me out. And by killing him, we get a ton of coins. We also get the safety badge. This is actually a very useful item. Or a very useful piece of equipment. What this does is it prevents mutant poison, and what that also means is that your defense goes up decently. Yeah, usually Mario will tend to want to put that on. Yeah, we'll put the wake-up pin back on him. I don't think we're going to run into cases where we're going to be having fear in here. But, yeah, we're good. As far as we're going to stop tonight, by the way, because I'm noticing it's been about 3 hours, which I actually kind of didn't notice it's been that long. But we're going to be going through here, and then we're going to get to the next star piece. I think we'll do some sword stuff, so it'll take us about 4 hours. And also, there are frog coins here. Ow. But also the fish. Which is interesting, yeah, the fish were green out there, but they're red in here, so yeah. Oh yeah, those things, the crabs, they spit those out, and okay. I believe that puts you to sleep or mutes you, but thankfully it has Mallow there and we're set. Let's crush the crab, how about that? Or feasible, I guess we could tenderize them. Unfortunately, the masher does not have spikes on it. Unfortunately, there's no spiked hammer in this game. Okay, it's a mute because I had the safety badge on Mario, so it's not going to do anything. Perfect. Oh. Yeah, Krusty is pretty tough, I noticed. Alright, so I'm looking for an item. I believe it's under the water. It's not, I don't think it's there. Let me just take another look. It's behind those barrels. I don't think it's here. Yeah, it's not. I'm thinking ahead. Oh. Yeah, I just barely touched that star, dude. You know what? Let's run away. I'm in the worst luck of the runaway. Okay, not now, I'm not. Alright, one thing I do want to check, though, before I go on is what are my levels looking at? Okay, Gino's there, but that's fine. We're not going to use him in the next battle anyway. Alright, that door there, I don't know if you can see that little, like, it looks like glass here. Go back behind here, go through here. This is the safety ring. This is going to be a godsend very soon, let me tell you that right now. Decide who I want to put this on. No, putting this on Toadstool. And that Fearless... Okay, we don't need the Fearless pin right now. You know, we'll put it on Gino just because... Or... Yeah, this guards against mortal blows. There's certain of those magic attacks that come out that really, really hurt if you are not prepared for it. So you either have to have high magic defense, or you have this on because it'll negate the damage from most of them. Alright, gets my party ready for this. Okay. Also, there is a frog coin over there on the left, so I do want to go get that. Because I don't know I have enough now for the experience booster, I still want to have as many of those frog coins as I can get. Alright, so we got pirates who are sharks. Looking for a star, I'll let you see stars, alright? You're out of luck. See, whatever falls the sea becomes Johnny's property. Got that, matey? Last thing, read my lips. We ain't letting you through. Got that? Is that fin in your back part of the deal? Alright, we're gonna kill you guys. I believe they're weak to Thunderbolt, so pull that out. When they stop skewering me. Okay, now they're actually skewering me. Alright, these are the Bandana Reds. They're henchmen of Jonathan Jones. We're going to be meeting in a few minutes. Alright, there we go. Gino got the level up, which is not going to matter right now because we're not using him in this battle, but could be good for later. Stronger than you look. Better one in the upper deck. Come on up, mateys. Yeah, I don't want to hit that yet because I believe that's a health recovery. Alright, where's the intruder? I don't see him. Can you get away? There he is. Get him, boys. Yeah, but Mario knows to duck under a barrel. And they're mad about that. How dare you dodge the barrel? How dare I dodge the barrel, and how dare I come up here so fast? Alright, so one other set of the Bandana Reds to take care of. You just keep hitting them and then pull Mallow out to Thunderbolt them. Yeah, at this point we just want to pull the Thunderbolt and get this done. Yeah, I think I'm maxed out on coins, honestly, after this. Yeah, I definitely am. Pretty tough, mate. Let's see to Johnny. Alright, before we do that, though, we're going down here because this is a mushroom, I think. Yeah, it is. Alright, so there we are, 999 coins. Unfortunately, that's the max here. But what I want to make sure I have set on here are, well, a few things. Yeah, I want Mallow and Bowser backing me up. I could also feasibly pull in Geno and use the Geno boost. There we go. Come in here. There we go. So this is Jonathan Jones. He's drinking that currant juice in his hand. That's what that is. It's not wine, but it is a wine glass. So, man of class, feasibly. The star fell into the sea, so it's mine. If you want it, you have to fight him for it. Alright, so we gotta fight Jonathan Jones for the star piece. Now we have the blue bandana boys. I believe they're still weak to the Thunderbolt, but they're actually weak to a couple things. First thing I do want to do, though, is I want to use the bad mushroom on Jonathan Jones, because he is weak to poison, I believe. Yeah, there you go, he is. Yeah, we'll use Thunderbolt here to get rid of these guys. Doesn't do much to them. Also, we're going to use the poison gas. This takes a lot of flower points, but yeah. Just rotate D-pad the same way you did with the Terrorize and poison the rest of them. And they're all dead. Perfect. And with that poison, he'll take damage each turn for a little bit. As far as what he's weak to outside of that, I think the jump, but I don't want to take that chance yet. Right now, I just kind of want to hit him, and I also want to psychopath him. Whoa, it's all over. Ooh, yeah, I guess a defeatist attitude feasibly, but, yeah, we gotta take care of him. Actually, I think he's... I'll try this next time Bowser comes around. Yeah, he defends. Yeah, I'm gonna try... Yeah, I'm gonna try the Terrorize. I think he is susceptible to fear, I think. But let's find out. Yeah, he is. Awesome. And that's the other reason, because after you do enough damage to him, he decides to get tough. And what that does is increases his defense. And the other thing that happens here is... Well, this. He asked Mario to fight one-on-one. Now, if Mario is down and dead on the ground, this wouldn't happen. But when he does the get tough thing, this happens. And there's no way to refuse this. You have to do it if it happens. The only way to avoid it is if Mario's down on the ground, you just don't revive him. And this is where it gets hard because I can't use Bowser and Mallow at all. They're just cheering me on, and if I die here with Mario, it's game over. So, I want to be careful. I do have enough stuff. The other thing I could also do is use the red essence. If it gets really bad, I'll use that. Because it'll make me invincible for 3 turns. Okay, the jump's not doing much, and my timing sucks with it. Also, worst consequences of this is I can't tell how much health he has left, because they have Mallow over there cheering me on. But they definitely are getting into it, as are, you know, Jonathan Jones boys. Oh, Christ. I forgot. Yeah, he is that. But it didn't do as much damage as I thought it would, so thankfully we're in good shape. Mega Drain's a bad one if you're not prepared for it. Actually, the way he's holding out there, it looks like he has, like, a futuristic watch or something. Ah. Okay, I'm just remembering. I think he has something else. You know what? Let's use the Muku Muku cookie now. So here's a random sighting. We have a gopher in a sunken ship. Alright. Okay, yeah, he gives me 69 points of health. Which I guess that is a reference in there feasibly that got through everything feasibly, but, yeah, there you go. There you go, that's how the super jump's supposed to work. As long as it keeps using that, I should be okay. There's another attack I thought he has, or maybe I'm thinking someone else, that I hope I don't see. Yeah, this one, he does have this diamond saw. This is a horrible attack. Yeah, that hurts a lot, and yeah, you're gonna be losing this fight just because of that. Yeah, let's use the mid-mushroom to recover himself. There are times, though, he will not attack, so we should be okay, feasibly. Yeah, the fire's not gonna do much to him, so I just gotta hit him with the masher, feasibly. Ow, that hurt a lot. Not as bad as the diamond saw, but still. Yeah, I'm also doing really bad dodging that thing. There we go. I think I'll survive if he throws another diamond saw out, unless he has no flower points left. Okay, good. Yeah, this is kind of where the fight's going, though, really, which is that you just have to pretty much have enough items on to survive, be able to hold off from his attacks, and then do the dodging when you can do it. There's not much I have is going to hurt him badly. But I got him. Thank God. I like how Mallow's just in the air like that. But we beat him and we're done. Embrace, Smitty. You're in the star. Think of a souvenir of our fight. So that's star piece number 5. Calls for a nice victory drink of water. That's weird, yeah, that Bowser puts his head down like that, like, ugh. Like he doesn't want to see Mario getting the star. And that will change depending on the character you have in your third position. But in that case, I had Bowser. Let's really want that star. Now go on, get out of here before I change my mind. Changes are me and man. He fights and sleep, and we'll follow him anywhere. I'm the trampoline in the next room because I'll take you outside. Alright, this is currant juice. Mighty tasty stuff. I don't know if that was supposed to be alcohol in the Japanese version, but there you go. Before we go back to Seaside Town, I want to go back to the Mushroom Kingdom for 2 reasons. Well, actually, no, we're going to make 2 stops. Because we do need to go back to Seaside Town, because the Elder said he wanted the star, so we got to show it to him. We're going to go buy the Game Boy first. It's 500 coins, so we can afford it. Can you teach me? Yeah, show us how it works. You get a high score if you hit the shells for the stars fired from the beetle. If you get hit, recover and fire consecutively. And I'll get into something with that in just a second. Right, we have to go to the guest room. Or not. Where the hell is it? Oh wait, maybe I have to beat the thing. Oh. I might have to do the stuff at Seaside Town in order to see that. You do see that. I thought it was after Star Hill, but alright, maybe not. But on the way, we're going to go to Moleville and get rid of our pure waters. Yeah, remember, this is the house where you give them items for points, and you get every 100 you get either a Fright Bomb, an Ice Bomb, or a Fire Bomb. And since the Pure Waters are worth 25 points each, you want to give them those. Yeah, we have 3, so we're going to go over. Got 125 points. So you have 100 points, you can choose an item. I want the Ice Bomb for now. No, we're good. Yeah, the Ice Bomb will kill or hit everything on the screen for ice damage, and it is quite a powerful thing. Same with the fire, except for fire. Alright, so that's good. No, we're not going to run up Booster Hill. Alright, we got to go back to Seaside Town. Alright, so the Elder, we found the star, but... yeah, we were tricked feasibly, but then again, this place was sketchy as hell anyway. This is Yuridovich. He is a member of Smithy's gang, and we're gonna hate this boss battle, I guarantee you. Yeah, it was not flawless, but then again, I was kind of playing dumb myself. He searched the stars, worried Smithy, so I take that star back to him and get brownie points. Remember, he said by pleasing his superiors, he gets ahead, and this is how. It's futile to try to fight me, just hand it over nice and easy. Now, if I tell him get serious, when we came here at the beginning, there was a house over to the left there. There are two people in front of it saying, don't come in here, this is a restricted area. The real elder is in there, and if I say get serious, he'll be tortured. And each time he gets tortured, I'll get a progressively worse prize when I beat Yuridovich, because we're going to kick his ass. So I'm just going to give it to him right away, because you get the best item off of it. And you'll see why I get there. He got it without even soiling my hand. That dialogue will change, by the way, if I let him torture the elder. Alright, so off they go, and I have a few stops I need to make first. Unfortunately, that shop we had with the ability to buy bad mushrooms is gone. We're never going to be able to buy them again. And the whole place is deserted, so I can't really do much as far as recovery or anything. But coming right here to buy the experience booster. Thank you very much. I'm not going to be putting it on now, but there's a very specific case you're going to use it later. And that's the oh, right. When you buy the Game Boy, you can get this cutscene. It explains, you select game on the menu and play the Beatlemania game. But please be sure not to cheat with the turbo-type controller. You say that, Toad. I'm using the ASCII pad for the Super Nintendo. This is a turbo controller. And this is what I use all the time to get high scores in the game. In fact, let's show the game off briefly. Yeah, you're on the, World 1, on Yoshi Island 2 from Super Mario World, shooting the beetle, or as the beetle shooting stars out of the shells. And how you're supposed to play this, I had the turbo on. You're basically supposed to shoot the star out, and the explosion of the stars will make the other shells go out and you get more points. Having turbo on, it's a total joke. If you don't have a turbo controller, you can't do this. That was the other reason I pulled the ASCII pad up for this part of the game in particular. That being said, I'm not going to be playing this forever. I'm going to let him... Because that timer thing there, by the way. If you don't hit the B button fast enough when you're in a stun state, you lose. Although eventually it gets... You have to hit it so many times you're going to lose eventually anyway. Even with the turbo on. Yeah, but that's how that works. As I said, I am cheating with the turbo control. There is no, you know, item or anything you get from doing that, though. But just for fun. Let's see. Okay, for this battle, I want... If we go to the beach, by the way, the battle starts. I want Toadstool there. I'm torn between whether I want Bowser or Geno. You know what, I'm going to put Geno there. Because the Geno boost is going to help out quite a bit on this. Alright, that's the door locked. Everybody's trapped in there. And as soon as we go in here, we gotta fight. And I am dreading this boss, even though I think I'll be able to be okay. Blades, wait, what's taking him so long? We need to get out of here. Great. Mario caught up with us. There's only one thing we can do now, though we may rest a little have to swim for it. But Jonathan Jones came up to, you know, help us out. Yeah, we beat him that one time, but he liked that. So, I mean, he's kind of a friend to us now. So there's a gift to me, mate Mario. Actually, I never noticed Jonathan moving like that during this point, so cool. Bounce dogs and no code of honor will make you walk the plank. Johnny, maybe we should leave leave Mario the pleasure of wrapping things up here. Guess we'll take our disguise off now. I want to put a warning up, and I will put this up on the YouTube site specifically as well. There's going to be pretty intense flashing from the group formation here, so I just want you to be aware of that. So if you're sensitive to that kind of thing, you might want to look away now. Yeah, it's more intense than I remembered it being, but yeah, there you go. Sorry about that. If you have this on the Wii U or the Super Nintendo Classic, you're not going to deal with that. This is Yuridovich. I hate this battle so much. He has some insanely powerful magic, and you have to be very careful as far as that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a few things. I'm gonna use the defense on Gino to start. I'm gonna make sure I time it so we get the defense. There's one magic attack he has that is insanely deadly. And the Sleepy Time's not gonna do anything, so unfortunately we gotta just sit back. Yeah, it's this Water Blast. This is gonna hurt bad. Yeah, look at that. That took 61 points off of Mario. So I think what I want to do is I want to start getting that going. Get Gino out. Use the boost. Get the defense going and then recover everyone. And he'll do that Water Blast a lot to start. So you have to try and hurt him as quickly as you can while keeping yourself safe. And I don't think he's beholden to Flower Point limitation until later in the battle. Oh, even with that, 53 on Toadstool, Jesus. Alright, but I will use, in that case, I will use on Toadstool. In this case, I'm really glad I brought Gino into this. Yeah, even with the defense boost, damn, look at that. As far as who he's weak to, I believe he's weak to Thunderbolt, but I don't have Mallow here, so that was probably a mistake. I don't think he's immune... Okay, he's not immune to fire, but there's a lot that does not hurt him very much. And the Geno Whirl will not work on him either, unfortunately, if you time it. Yeah, I'll try Pimp Slapping him, but it didn't do much. Alright, he has Mirage as well. What this does is splits him into two, and... you have to try and do the tell on which is the fake one, although I don't think you can tell just by looking at them. I think what you need to do is you need to hit the one... you have to hit them both and just slow the game down a bit. You hit the one that takes the least damage, which I think is that one. Or maybe it isn't. You know what? Let's put the Slap Glove on, we'll be able to tell on the other one. Yeah, it's the one I was on. You also see, this is where the graphics are really taking a little bit of a push as far as the fact that the Super Nintendo's pushing this game to the limit, or this game's pushing the system to the limit, because you're seeing those, like, faded artifacts going. Let's try jumping this dude. Okay, I missed the timing. Now I'll hit him with the beam, why not? Oh yeah, the slowdown changes the timing of the stars there. I did not know that. Alright, at this point, thankfully, he's not doing the Water Blast, but Jesus Christ, that Pierce hurt. He has 1,500 points of damage, by the way, so... yeah, I'll have to be careful. And I'm also going to put that back on Toadstool, because she needs the defense boost. And he'll eventually fuse back, so that's good. I mean, even with the upgrade, yeah, that's not hurt. Oh, Christ, not this again. There's also another attack. He has the Flame Stone. He hasn't done it yet, but, yeah, I need to kill him soon. I can hit him with the Ice Bomb feasibly. I kinda don't want to right now. Okay, good. There's not really much she can do except heal, honestly. At this point, it's probably worth doing that. Yeah, because he hits that Water Blast out a lot, and it hurts. And you're seeing it, so there you go. Alright, I think I need to get Mario's shots up. Because that Geno boost will fade away eventually. Yeah, defend. Yeah, safety ring honestly has not been doing me much good because Toadstool hasn't been being hit by the things that are protected by that. Unfortunately, Water Blast is not one of the things that it's protecting. Crap. I'm doing horrible at the timing on the super jump, by the way. Better than I did last time we played this, but still, not good. Alright. I'm trying to remember when... If the... Okay, oh, Christ. Yeah, it didn't do much. Trying to remember if there's, like, a timing as far as when the Mirage comes out. Now, so I may as well slap the Mirage out of the way. Oh, yeah, now he's gonna give us the static E. Okay, that is one of the attacks that is protected by the safety ring, as you saw, because Toadstool took no damage. Unfortunately, not every attack is like that, but there's a lot of harsh ones, including Flamestone, which he hasn't done, which will be protected entirely if she gets hit from it. Oh, but that hurts badly, too. Oh, no, I don't want to use the Geo Whirl. I wish I could use it on him, I really do. I'd love to just kill this guy in one shot, but alas, I can't. I think I almost have him. I probably should have brought Mal in here, just because of the Thunderbolt thing. But I wasn't thinking properly. Yeah, I'll just keep hitting him until Toadstool's turn comes up. Because he won't attack... Okay, got him, never mind. Oh man, what a hassle. But yeah, when you beat... This boss gave me hell when I was growing up, but yeah, got him. And we get the happy music of Seaside Town, which to me always sounded like the song... I don't know if anybody in the chat's familiar with this. Seaside Rendezvous by Queen. It's kind of, you know, sea shanty, you know... Sunday jaunt concept. But anyway, Smithy's in the race of the star pieces, and we have our 5th star piece back again. And also, for that, oh, there's a note here. Mario. Knowing you, it must have been a breeze knocking down Yuridovich, eh? It wasn't a breeze, but, we did get him. By the way, my pirates say they saw a huge axe flying across the sky. Probably Smithy's nasty friend, so go get him, pal. Anyway, my gills are failing on me, so I'll be heading back down. Drop in whenever you have time, okay? Your true mate, Jonathan Jones. Alright, so yeah, he didn't do much to help us as far as the battle, but he still has our back some way. And with the shed key, we can open this up. Alright, so here are the real people of this town. And we'll see each and every one of them in a little bit. Yeah, we'll stop on by in a little bit. And freeing us have to get back to work, we stop by the inn. Alright, so this is the real Elder. Thank you for saving a little town Seaside. You exposed the fake town people and gave up your star to save us. This dialogue will change if I let him get tortured. And by the way, the torture of this is that he gets tickled with a feather, and then he keeps getting he gives progressively more dire, you know, elements to this when you win, or when you come get him. Eventually say, like, can you handle tickle torture well? It was inevitable I get tortured. And by my giving the star piece away to Yuridovich right away, he gives me a flower box. If I keep letting him get tortured, he eventually goes down to only 1 coin. So I did that so I get the flower box, and we can get our flowers up pretty nicely. There we go. And we got lots of stuff we can do in this town, so let's go do it. Alright, here's the health food store. It's run by, one of the inhabitants of Moleville. This is, sort of useful. You come in here more to buy mid-mushrooms and maple syrup. By the way, the freshen up, what that is that you get that, and it's a full, refresh of your party as far as status ailments, but, we have Peach for, group hug, so it's not really that useful. This is Mushroom Boy's shop. Basically, what this is that you can give him mushrooms, the normal mushrooms, and he'll do a check on them, and he'll tell you if they're rare ones, and he has to have a taste to find out what they are. This is what happens when you go to the forest maze, and this is another reason to go down there. The items, or the mushrooms that are on the ground there, you pick them up, you can give them to him, and there's a chance it might be a neat item underneath it. And sometimes the ones you buy, very slightly sometimes, will be something, but not often. I mean, I got a couple from battle, so I'm just gonna give him these and see what happens. Alright, that's just a regular mushroom, so that's what you'll usually see. And same on that one either. Ooh, okay, so there we go. There are two things, or three things you can say. You can say, ooh, alright, or I think, wahey. If he says ooh, this is a berry mushroom. And if it's a special one of those mushrooms, he'll give you an item off of it. For the berry one, he gives you maple syrup. If he says alright, I'm trying to remember what the name of that mushroom is. I'll put it in the YouTube video for what it's named. You get a rock candy, which is an item you use that inflicts 200 damage on everything on the field. And... oh wait, maybe that's the other one. And then there's an... oh no, that is the second one. The third one is a flower mushroom. And that's where he says wahey, and if you get that one, it gives you a flower tab. So I got free maple syrup out of the deal, so there you go. But I don't have any more mushrooms to give him. And just the normal mushrooms, let me show that. So the max mushrooms, mid mushrooms do not count for that. Just to be the normal mushrooms, and you can go in forest maze to pick them, and there's a better chance it'll be an item off of that. Yeah, that's Mushroom Boy's shop. At least I got to show one of the things for that. And here's the accessory shop. So brave to rescue us and thankful. But yeah, she has some kind words about our fashion sense. Yeah, you can come in here and buy the items that we found before. There's nothing new here from the other shops that we've been to, but everything is here in one place. So you got the jump shoes, the endo pin, the wake up pin, the fearless pin, the true form pin, the zoom shoes. Okay, fine, not these, because I found this in Booster Tower. So basically, if you want to deck your party out in fearless pins, you can come here and do that. Or any kind of pin you want. Okay, next is the inn. Alright, it's a 15 coin price to sleep here. Which is mainly one of the more expensive places to go. It's not anything special. And I guess it is a bit of a downgrade when you consider that it was free when the town was, you know, overtaken. But are you going to pay 15 coins for, you know, a peace of mind or nothings to be creeped on while you're sleeping? But, yeah, well, at least we have that. Alright, here is the weapon shop. You can buy basically any weapon that we've seen so far in the game. There are a couple you want to pay attention to here. One is the Trooper Shell, although, in the case of the Trooper Shell, it is just as powerful as the Masher, so we don't want to buy that. That's Mario. We do want the Parasol for Peach, which is more powerful than that Slap Glove. We have the Hurley Glove already for Bowser. The Double Punch is the next attack for Geno. There's that one. And then the Ribbit Stick, which is the next powerful attack for Mallow. You can also buy everything else. You can also buy the hammer. This is called the hammer, but it's not the same hammer we got from the Hammer Brothers at the beginning of the game. It's a lucky hammer. And what this does is I think it has a pretty, you know, normal aspect of its attack. But if you do a timed hit on it, you get a lucky instantly on it. So you can play the Yoshi game on the back of that. But we don't need it. As you know, I'll talk to him because that's the... over on the left is the weapon shop and there's the armor shop. And actually, there's no reason to buy anything here, feasibly for me, because I already bought the sailor shirt, pants, cape, and nautic dress. But what I will do is I'll equip everything else. So, the Parasol, the Double Punch, the Hurley Glove is the best part of him, and then the Rib Stick. And I gotta do something with that bathtub ring, we'll do that in a little bit. In fact... You know what? 15 minutes before 11 o'clock. It'll be like a 4-hour thing again. I'll show some of that stuff off, and then we'll go to Land's End next time. Let me see. Wait, how much money do I have? Yeah, I have 414 coins. That's perfect. Alright, this is Beetles R Us. It's run by a Sniffit, and basically what he does is he runs a little business where you buy a Beetle box for him for 50 coins, and remember when we went to Booster Hill and ran up against Booster? You can go there with this box, and then you can play that game again that we had, except instead of chasing after Booster with Toadstool to get flowers, you can chase after Beetles, and you jump up in the air to get them, and you get coins off of them. In fact, we'll buy this. This is your first time, though, we have to pay an initiation fee. The coin box is 50, but you have to pay a 100 coin fee first. Ouch. Well, okay, we'll do it. And I have to give them ID, and the way that you give them ID is you jump. Everything looks fine. So yeah, they know I'm Mario from jumping, so perfect. So here's the Beetle box. That is a key item, by the way. Just show that. So there you go. It's an insect cage, and I'll show off how that works. And basically when you go around here, you get beetles when you play that game. The male beetles are worth 50 coins. The female ones are worth 1 coin. The ones you really want to get are the gold beetles, which are on screen for not much time, but if you get that, it's frog coin. Okay, so with that, I'm going to go see the Elder. Star you're looking for, I might be able to help you. At the far side of Land's End is a town made up of reformed monsters. Mouse came by the other day, and I overheard him boasting about a star of theirs. I don't know where it's located, but we follow the road, you get there. And he's asking us to help the economy here, which I already did. Yeah, we'll see Land's End next time. So that's going to be next month we play the game. In the meantime, I'm going to go to... Well, we'll go to Booster Hill eventually. Let me see something. We got that, because we'll do the Great Guys Casino next time we play this. Yeah, let's go to Yoshi Isle, because I do want to see one thing quickly. Yeah, here we go. Raz and Rainy. They are here on their honeymoon. And that thing about the card there, he will give you a hint about the card for Great Guys Casino if you don't have it. But if you do have it, he'll talk about it here. Looks like he uses it to play games at a place near Bean Valley. Who knows? Maybe I'll see you there. Yeah, we're not going to see him there, unfortunately. There's Rainy. Hello, Mario. Raz here can't even hop on Yoshi, but that's okay. I still love him. That's sweet. Well, there is Yoshi, but yeah, we'll see him later. Well, no, we won't. Well, we won't see him later in this game, feasibly. But one thing I'll also do, because I hope I can show this off. I should be able to show this off now. Let's go back to the Mushroom Kingdom and try the guest room again. Okay, no, yeah, that's the guy with the wallet. Alright, perfect. Okay, so after you defeat Eurytovich... Yeah, there's a guest in here, and this is going to be here until we get to a place called Nimbusland, which we'll see next month. I think. But yeah, come here, there's a guest. You can miss this. And I mentioned that they announced Metroid Dread at E3 last week. Yeah, we have Samus Aran right here, sleeping, you know, cooling off in the Mushroom Kingdom bed. You can talk to her, and she'll talk to you. I'm resting up for Mother Brain. And feasibly at this point, she's resting up for Metroid Dread, which is coming out in October. And I cannot wait for that. A new 2D Metroid that apparently is going to be ending the Samus saga as far as the 2D stuff. And the first new, fully new Metroid game in 20 years almost since Metroid Fusion. So, yeah, cannot wait for that. That looks awesome. But, yeah, okay. So we don't need to necessarily go to the Forest Maze. We can do more picking of mushrooms there. But that should be fine. Next thing we're going to do is going to go to Booster Hill. On a normal circumstance, if you come here afterwards, Toad will say, hey, there's nothing here, you want to leave, and if you say no, you can climb up here. But with the Beetle Box, we can do the Beetle Race. The instructions work the same as far as how this worked as when we were chasing Booster, but there is one difference, which is why, and that's the reason why I'm going through this. Yeah, you can do the sprint forward thing, but instead of touching Toadstool, you basically want to get their head and then jump up there to get the beetle. Now let's see what happens. Get to hear this great music again. And the patterns of the barrels and the sniffets will be the same. I hope I can at least get something. This is not easy if you're not, you know, good at... Oh shit, there's the gold one. I'm not gonna be able to get it. Because it goes away really quickly. But at least I got to show what it looked like. Oh, shit. Yeah, if you're really good, you can get a pretty good haul of coins here, although you... Okay, there's one. And they'll tell you at the end how many you get. Alright, yeah, unfortunately I'm just slightly off. Oh! Okay, just got it. I guess it was slightly off and then slightly on. There we go. Alright, now I'm doing way better. I just wish I could have gotten the gold one. I just need a warm-up. Usually for this one, as long as you're able to get set to it, like, when they go up there and bounce off the sniffers that way, you should be good. But when they go zigzag like that, that's where things get a little harder. It's always hard to tell when the sniffers are going to stop running when they're doing the zigzag. Because I've had it happen so many times, I'm thinking, oh yeah, I'll jump on them as they're running across, but then they stop like that. I'm getting tons of these, though, so it's like, yeah, for starting off horribly, I'm ending pretty nicely. We'll see what my haul is at the end of it, because I'll tell you how many you got. Because I don't remember what the difference is between the male and female ones to tell which ones they are. Oh. Alright, well, I'm fine with what that was. I had a pretty nice haul. Okay, so we got 11. That was really good. Except the beginning. If I had done well at the beginning, that would be even better. 9 female, 2 male, 0 gold. Alright, so that's going to be 109 coins. So I am coming out ahead. So when you do that, you come back to Seaside Town. And show them the box. Good job, you made 109 coins. And you can keep coming back here and paying the 50 to run through that again. But for the purpose of this, I don't think I need to. Now, let me see what other things I haven't done. Alright, bathtub ring. Let me go back to Moleville. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show this off now, although maybe I can. Yeah, let's go to Moleville. I'll go to the shop. Here's the guy from the mines, as we mentioned. When we were here last time, he had the Lucky Jewel, which I'll pass on. He'll still sell it, though. And then, now he has a new item, which is Mystery Egg. I have no idea what it does. Here's for 200. Yeah, we'll take it. Alright, and there's another item we'll come for later, which is a very nice one. We'll see that late game. Alright, so now what we want to do for this one is equip the bathtub ring on Toadstool, and you want to pay attention to that item we bought, the Mystery Egg. It's a product of pure love. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, let's go somewhere we can find some enemies. Let's go to Booster Pass. And, let's get into a battle. Yeah, Spinies, we should be fine. Now, what you want to do is, you have to have the bathtub ring on to do this. And then use the Mystery Egg. You need to use this, I think, 10 times. I believe. Oh yeah, but I'm getting, like, his, stench on me. Ew! Do I have an Evil Juice to help her? No. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Alright, when you hear that buzzer there, it doesn't do anything. You have to actually use that item with Peach alone in order for it to do anything. And right now it's not doing anything, but we'll see in a little bit what it does. Oof. Good news is they're not going to do much damage, so I should be fine. I can feasibly wait the poison out. I believe use this 10 times and something will happen. Yeah, Gino learned from last time with the static E thing. He's like, yeah, he's guarding himself, and thankfully it missed. Just keep using that Mystery Egg. I think this is probably going to be the last thing we do tonight. Oh, yeah, but it didn't protect him from turning into a mushroom. But he is going to recover on the back of that, so I can't complain too much. And also, I'll make it a little quicker before we can go back to Toadstool. It's just we're kind of starting tonight the same way we began, in the sense that we have the item we're using. Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do this right now. So it's up to Mario to take care of things, because unfortunately... Yeah, well, I'll either have to wait that one out, or I'll have to kill these guys. But Gino did come out, and we can still see the double punch that he has. Alright, well, I did get a Fright Bomb off of that. That was pretty nice. Which, by the way, what that does is... Oh, it is on all enemies. Okay, for some reason I thought the Fright Bomb was only on one enemy. Okay. Yeah, use that and it does a fear on every enemy on the screen. Which is good. But, yeah. Actually, one other thing I may as well show off while I'm in here. Yeah, Toadstool has therapy and group hug, as we mentioned, but you can also use that in the menu in exchange for flower points. But I think I'm good with it. Good without it, I should say. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you where we can use this. Let's see the, Sniffed Apprentice again, because he'll keep coming back. I mean, he's nothing if not persistent, but, yeah, we're gonna sit back and, just keep using the... Yeah, don't use the Fright... Oh, no, 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 don't want to use that. Not yet. Yeah, he's loving the static E as well. Yeah, I'm sorry if you don't like flashing on that, but yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. It seems like I'm wasting time as far as using this, but there is a reason I'm using it. Yeah, I think we're almost there. That's fine. Mute Toadstool, I don't care. As long as it doesn't immobilize her, I'm fine with that. There we go. Alright, you're a great shepherd. When you use the mystery egg enough, it turns into another item. Yeah. So Toadstool's getting bolted, but here's the other thing. Turns into the Lamb's Lure. Use this. I don't know if it works on the Apprentice. I've actually never tried it. Okay, it doesn't work. Alright, so what happens with the Lamb's Lure is you use that on certain enemies, it'll kill them instantly. But you won't get experience points or anything off them. In fact, I'll show that off. And when you do that, by the way, now that we have the Lamb's Lure, any character can use it. So it's not like the other thing where I have to have the bathtub ring on and use it on Toadstool only. Oh, it didn't work? Or does it only work on Toads? Okay, you know, let me see this. Or... Okay, so I guess it can sometimes fail. You know what, I want to try that then. Because at first I was like, wait a second, it's always going to be working on an enemy, but it failed that last time. You saw that. Wait, does it just not want to listen to Gino? Is that what it is? You know what, let's try this. Let's try Mario. And then I'll try the last one with Gino. Okay, yeah, Chat, do you know anything about this? Why that doesn't work with Gino? You know, I want to try one other thing then. Also, by the way, by my using that more and more, you do get... You build up towards another version of that, which I think affects either all the enemies on screen or more enemies than one. Alright, let me try something then. Or is it just the... Okay. Okay, it's not working with, Mallow either. What about Bowser? Okay, so just not work if you don't have Toadstool in the party? Or I just got unlucky. Alright, so I guess there is... I guess it does a random draw to determine if it'll work, I guess. Which, I'm glad I'm showing that. I never knew that. So I just thought, oh, it's gonna work on everything, no questions asked. That being said, if you're looking for a way to, you know, extend this out quicker, you want to use something like this. Where they're really easy enemies. You know, I want to make sure I can do this on Bowser and then also on, with, Geno. I'll also look up, since we're going to be coming back to this game next month, as is wont for this, I'll look up and I'll see what's going on, because I never knew that this had a stipulation of character feasibly, or if maybe there's a stat or something. Come on, Lamb's Lure. Alright, it worked now, so I guess it just sometimes doesn't work. In that case, let's pull Geno out because I want to test this. This is the other benefit of this program. We test stuff out of games that we've been playing for a while to see, like, well, what's this about? Alright, so we're gonna Lamb's Lure him with, Geno only. Okay, there we go. So I just got unlucky, I guess. Although I'm trying to remember if it just always works when you use Toadstool. It might be that case, too. So it gives you a bit of an incentive for the bathtub ring to keep it around. And you're putting into this specifically more for the purpose of being able to upgrade that Lamb's Lure or something else. Alright, with that, I think we're good for now. I'm going to... Okay, yeah, we showed everything. We had to work our debt off at the Marymore Inn. See, how much money do I have? 191. Alright, let's do a switch for next time to Mallow. Yeah, Toadstool as well. I think all my items are set for now. The Shiny Stone, which is going to come in handy for unlocking the door that we need to get to Culex, but we're not fighting him next time. The Bright Card, which we'll see, because I'll have to open where Great Guys Casino is. Yeah. I think that's it. So let's take a nap, and we will then take a night nap as far as the show ending for the night. Alright. Well, alright, I'll give you a little bit of a preview of where we're going next time. Because the Elder said that we go past Land's End and we're going to be seeing a town with reformed monsters. And we'll see this, you know, let's jump in here. This is a cannon where if you time it right, you'll shoot yourself out further, but you also want to jump onto it, onto that block there, because there's a hidden chest. Yeah, like that. You have to hit it right at the top like that, and there's resistance. Perfect, okay. Alright, so I'm set ending here at level 12 with 5 star pieces. Alright. And with a shot of the cannon there, and there we go. So that is part 2 of Super Mario RPG Legend of the 7 Stars. I'm still enjoying this game and having a lot of fun going through it, finding out things about it that I never knew, and hopefully you're finding stuff out about it. We're seeing that this is a game you might want to play if you haven't played it yet. Alright, so with that, that's going to call it for Super Old Game Saturday for tonight. As far as next week, I don't know what I want to do next week. As I mentioned at the start of the program, I had to kind of improvise as far as what game we're going to do this week, because I was not able to be doing Super Mario Bros. 3 with Nocturne as we planned from last week. And also, the Mega Man Legends playthrough is going to be on hold for a period until we can figure out scheduling to meet up. But in the meantime, I don't know, I also had mentioned a while ago that I might be taking a week off, feasibly, or wanting to do something on a Friday. That was for this thing, feasibly, but at this point, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I really didn't have anything else specific planned outside of this. I mean, this is what happens, I guess, when the show schedule changes without warning to a certain degree. But yeah, because the docket's sort of the same in the sense that, okay, Mario Brothers 3 at some point, I don't know when. Mega Man Legends Part 2 at some point, again, I don't know when. But also I had Shinobi 3 on deck, that's going to come at some point, and then Tails Adventure for Super Sonic Game Saturday, which will be both for next month. You know, I honestly didn't really have anything set, and I don't know if chat, if you have any suggestions, anything you'd want to see next week. I think I might take next week off. Honestly, I think it kind of might be a nice thing, just for the purpose of it, and I usually don't take off, so may as well do it that way, so then I'll be, you know, charged and ready for the next game, which will be Shinobi 3 for the Sega Genesis, which I do need to do some practice on, so actually they'll give me some time to do practice, so... Alright, so, in that case, Super Old Game Saturday is going to be taking a week off. That being said, there's a lot of stuff on the YouTube site to watch as far as the past streams we've done. I've had a great time with a lot of the ones. I want to thank Nocturne again for the 2 we did the last couple weeks. Those were really nice, and the way the edits turned up on those turned into some really nice stuff. So if you haven't seen Mega Man Legends and Sonic the Hedgehog, Game Gear, and Genesis on the site, I suggest you do that. Interesting enough, it seems like the one that seems like it's the most watched is the Mad Maestro playthrough, which is a surprise to me, but yeah, I'm glad I was able to fill that niche for people. And there's some of the stuff there as well, and yeah, you can get your Super Old Game Saturday fix over there. So, alright, with that, I will see you in 2 weeks for Shinobi 3 for the Sega Genesis. I'm looking forward to that one. And, hope you enjoyed the show tonight. Thank you for watching. I will see you then in 2 weeks for Shinobi 3. Keep being awesome. Have a great night, great rest of your weekend, great week coming forward. And I will see you in 2 weeks for Shinobi 3. Take care.